Hey, motherfuckers, this is Grampy Lobster. Guess what I have? I got me a Baja fucking Blast. But unlike certain people out there, I don't have to have the largest, drink. I don't have to have the largest of anything, It's just me. But before I get started, I'd like to say hi to Adam E. My man came through once again. He is the man. Ladies and gentlemen, the best side chat host in the fucking business, Mr. Adam E. Let's all give Adam E. a big round of applause. Mr. United for the Children, Gary fucking Snowflake, you piece of shit. Look, Gary, I have a coffee cup right here for you. I have a Guido. How you doing? Gary, I've got a coffee cup right here. I'm not meeting you at a fucking laundromat, you piece of shit. I got a bone to pick with you, and I'm going to judge you tonight as well, Mr. fucking Snowflake, if that's your real fucking name. Dove Kitty, how are you? Guido, holy shit. The Tated Aviator. See, a lot of people don't understand. Yeah, God damn it. If I
Did
guess.
Did you say tated?
Tated, because somebody was calling. Remember Billy? They call it
Billy's more like tatered.
Yeah, well, okay, I can call him the Tater Aviator.
Okay. Billy's sort of a tater.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, I got to tell you, we got the one and only Jell-O shots in the house.
Oh, I blew my cover. I'm sorry, Grampy. My bad.
I don't know. I don't care. It's the Tatered Aviator. Okay, that's and ladies, a Tated Aviator. He's young. He's good looking. He's got money. He's got a good job, ladies. He's a handsome young man, well bred, comes from good stock, and he's single, ladies. He's looking. Adam, how did I know Jell-O would be involved? Well, I got to tell you guys out there, the last couple of weeks has been really fucking hard for me. Some of you know some of the things that have been going on in my head. And like everybody knows by now that, I'm kind of, nuts to begin with. I have a lot of issues. Anyway, so, some people helped me through my had times. Where's the fucking link? Jesus Christ. That would be a fucking, jeez. Okay, hold on a second. Let me, I'm going to, gee whiz, this is going to be an all-star fucking featured cast tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because I got a
fucking zoo.
Oh, it usually turns into a zoo on the street.
Let's do it. Yeah, get, fuck yeah. Let's bring it out. Is fucking
well,
super
no, no, we're not doing the suplex thing. That's one. That's I got to tell you, I mean, that Billy's, yeah, he's a piece of shit and everything like that. But I got to tell you, and he's a racist, and he's just this, I mean, he is Billy,
I think he killed a guy once back in, rumor has it, I think that he killed a guy back in like 84.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what I hear. Yeah.
Snoring too loud, I believe. I think the guy was snoring too loud.
That's what I hear. There's been a lot of rumors going around, and
no sleeping on the public benches.
No shit. Did you see that story about that? They made a statue of a park bench with a homeless, with I guess Jesus sleeping on a park bench or something. And somebody called the police on it.
Oh, Jesus.
They thought it was a homeless person, and it was meant to be, more along the line of, making people aware of homelessness, or anyway, there was Jesus involved somewhere along the line, and the whole thing was, these people, Jesus was sleeping in the. Anyway, I fucked that one up really bad.
Well, here, let me segue, transition. How about G-Man calling the cops on that piece of shit Billy from the Geek?
Oh yeah, Hey, who wouldn't have called the cops on Joe? I mean, fuck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody's favorite fucking handyman, Schneider himself. Colonel Chubbs, how you doing? Rat Rod Nation. Yeah, boy.
What's happening? Jell-O, my friend. The funniest thing about G-Man and his, yeah, I called them, was I think they live on, what is it, somewhere like Delaware or Maryland. So who the fuck did you call? You call Delaware? You call Maryland? You call the state police? You pull
All right, you're fucking with me now, because now you're gonna make it sound like he didn't call the cops after I just said he did.
but no, I heard that he did too. I actually heard that he actually made a phone call, which, you know, I mean, that's as stupid as Von Helton calling Scotland Yard in Scotland.
Well, you know, I don't really believe that he did it either. I think I'm with fucking Schneider handyman here. It's that when G-Man did call the cops on somebody, and he did it on fucking camera, just like Vaughn did. Like, and I'm not saying maybe he did call the cops, right? But I can't take anything Gary or Shanny or Rev says.
Baja Blast.
On their own word. Hey, it's a Baja Blast.
Now I remember why I don't really drink carbonated soda.
I don't know. The whole, hey, look, hey, I sat there today waiting at the train station. Look, I was at the train station and I see Shanny post this Tyrone defending Shanny. All right. And I'm thinking, I had to chuckle. I'm thinking, how much money is this motherfucker making off these fools? Paying this bitch to troll each other back and forth, you know?
Hey, if you got the gig, man.
Hey, yeah, why not, bro? Hey, more power to you, man. Send me his link. I got some people I want him to troll.
Yeah, apparently. Hey, listen. Apparently, Rev called as well on Dragnaut. So, at least they know that Dragnaut doesn't live in Delaware. He lives somewhere in Utah, I think. I heard Dragnaut actually lives in Utah. And
he lives in Austin.
I heard
Austin, Massachusetts.
I heard he lived in
Austin, Massachusetts. I like
Provo, Utah, and is a avid Mormon in his off time. That's just a rumor I heard, folks. I mean, if you want to go out there and try to, like, you know, I mean, check it out. You know, I mean, find out. You know, who knows? So, Taco Bell after 7, is that your own? Listen, Schneider, I sent you this video, okay? And I wanted some, how many people? We got 16 people in here, okay? There's a video that I saw on...
okay, that one. I was trying to think, what video did you send me? But yeah, now I remember. Yeah. All right.
Okay. Now, Jell-O hasn't seen this. I sent this out to some people, and okay, I mean, before I go in, let me make sure. Yeah, it's from a place called Mario Lewis. Originally, this is the guy that posted it, but I'm not really sure how good the audio is going to be with this. I'm giving it the old Lobster try, making sure all my levels that I can control, because, you know, I don't have a mixer like all these fancy people, and nobody's got enough patience to teach. Well, I couldn't use Discord right now anyway.
I'll stay hardware muted to do my part.
But anyway, this oh shit, Jell-O.
Well, I was hardware muted, but yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, well,
I'm here.
Happy fucking. Here we go.
Hey, let me see that. Shake that shit there. Okay, this shit. She got a diaper on, though. Hey, you got an ankle monitor on. Is you serious? Shit, she is not playing. Y'all cannot hold her down.
This gets better, folks. Trust me.
Hey, what do you got on? A bathing suit. A bathing suit? That look like a big ass diaper. Okay, then shit. Hey, I fuck with you. Welcome to America. I'm Indian. You Indian? You not Indian, is you? See that? I'm Indian. Oh shit. Go somewhere with your Erica and your Amber and your Jessica and your Shelly and your fucking Power. I spit in your face because you're a nigga. Ooh, shit. See, this is the type of shit
God, all that and racism.
And she's got a skin mark too. Look in the middle. Listen, it gets better.
Oh my God. What's wrong with you? Now I see a basin like that though. She want because they don't go to the beach because they're niggers. Oh shit. Man. By a white boy. By a white boy? Yeah, I'm pregnant by a white boy. And he fucking that? KKK, man. KKK.
She's an Indian and she's
not a nigga. Oh, shit. Hey, this is the type of shit we go through, man.
You would see.
Hey. I got my own cigarettes. I got my own beer. You need to Ku Klux your clan ass up out of here. You look fucked up. I was held by a Filipino prince when I was 2 days old. I'm a wrong princess. Hell no. This how y'all white people coming? If y'all coming like this, man, y'all fucked up. Yeah, most definitely. I need my social space because your ass fucked up. Man, hey, y'all white people need to cut this shit out. My name is on money. See this? It's mine. Hey, do not take that shit. Don't take, she got fucking corona. Don't take that. Brother, man. Oh, hell no. Hey, no, don't take that money. She got corona.
I hope this is still streaming.
That's my brother. Hey, you touch that shit. You gonna have corona, bro.
Are we still on the air?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
You need to hurry up and get the fuck out. You got you
I fucking hope not.
We are European Indians. We're not black. I'm Mexican. What do that mean? What do that mean? Oh, hell no.
Okay.
All right. Point number one. If that woman walked up to Von Helton's fucking door and knocked on it dressed like that, said, "Can I come in?" That bitch would be out of the cold in a second and in his bed. And that door barred and flipped.
Oh. I saw that. You know, I watch I find some of the weirdest shit. You go on some of these like Facebook groups, right? And this is why I like Facebook, and I'll defend it to a certain extent because it can be very, very toxic. I think a lot of people can agree with that. But you can find some of the funny, if you get into some of these groups or you're friends with somebody that's in a weird fucking, like, there's some sick and weird and twisted fucking people out there that have no idea how bad.
Oh, dude. I had to drop out of a group one time. It was called Shit You Shouldn't Laugh At.
Yeah.
Okay. But you do. And they got some jerks in there that were literally was posting the sickest, just mind disturbing shit. And people were complaining to the moderators. And I mean, all of a sudden, like 2 of the people that were posting the shit were made moderators. Yeah. So that group went to half. But yeah, there are some funny ass groups out there.
Yeah. Well, look, and I'm glad you brought that up, Snyder, because you know, I like people like just watching that. Some people would get disgusted by it and oh God, she needs to, you know, why isn't she put away? And she's so fucking racist, and which she was, and she was a lot of things, but and she's an Indian, you know. I mean, she had that mark of God, just like Shani. To me, if That would be that girl is going to be, God, they just reminded me of each other, on so many levels. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to inform everybody right now that the chocolate has kicked in and we're going to have some fucking fun. But when it got, like I said, with the humor thing, there's a lot of fucking things that I can laugh at and that I will laugh at. Depending on the crowd I'm in, but that I could find funny that isn't that's I mean, I'll go a little bit farther with what I can appreciate as being funny or humorous than a lot of people can. But I have my limits. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you what.
It's hard to explain sometimes. Mm-hmm. Because they'll go, oh, you thought that was funny. But and Schneider, you find a lot of shit. Jell-O, you're the same way. I'm not sure if he has a fucking thing. But there's that certain point where, like, and I've done the same thing, Schneider. I've left a few groups that I was like, either they got political or religious, or it was just like, no, that's just wrong. That was and who knows when that is, Yeah,
my favorite, I'll be honest with you, I tend to lean more towards dry, sarcastic humor.
I love
shit that you just look at and you don't understand at first, and then you realize the sarcasm in it, and you just you lose it. Yeah, but I mean, there's humor in everything, and I mean, I'll tell you what. Here's a little side story for you. When I was a teenager going through high school, all right, and into my early 20s when I came back, I used to work first call for mortuary services and funeral homes and the coroner's office, all right, first in San Diego. My brother-in-law was like one of the assistant deputy coroners, and he was chief of first call, but he used to go out and just, that's pick up bodies, okay, if you don't know what first call is. Yeah. So literally up on University Avenue in San Diego.
You have to be that sarcastic, man. I mean, really, Jell-O. Can't you have something that's a little bit more agreeable?
Sorry, that was video. That was for the video. Yeah, I'll change.
Can I have my own, mood meme there, Jell-O, please?
Yeah. You got anything mafioso or handymanish or plumber related or?
So look. We used to go on a lot of weekend night calls. All right. So our office, where our station wagon or our vans was right up there off University Avenue and El Cajon Boulevard. They were like, okay, the area I'm talking about. Friday and Saturday nights.
No, listen, Snyder, let's get one thing straight. We've gone through this before, and I'm sorry, I'll let you get back for this. I'll know where it is. Okay. I haven't been but one time, and it was probably a day and a half since. But I haven't been to San Diego since like 1974. Okay. So like when you go, oh yeah, you'll know where this is. I remember the names and the streets and vague familiarity type stuff.
I got you.
But yeah, so no, I really don't. I have fond memories of San Diego, except the Padres and the Chargers.
Hey, I'm telling you, man, we'll talk baseball. We'll talk baseball later. But anyways.
All yours.
So anyways, this gas station that we had to fuel our vehicles up, all right, was literally right down the street on this corner. And it was if it was Facebook, it would be a game called Hookerville. Okay. And there were a lot of old crackhead hookers up there. And every time you would stop at this gas station where they used to like to pick up their Johns, we're in like long stretch limos and we're in, black station wagons. And some of these a little too cracked out. Doesn't matter who you are, what you look like, they're always up there. Look, blowjob in the back, $20, 20. So they used to hassle everybody, every single man that would stop there. My brother-in-law one night had enough of it. And he's like, you know what? And her name was Goldie. And she was an old black hooker. And she was probably like mid-60s, but she was still out there on that street strutting her shit. you know. So he's like, "No, I'm gonna have enough of this shit." So he's like, "All right, hop in the back." Now we had a body, but it was in a casket. Okay, so my brother-in-law rolls down the back window and there's a casket. She had no idea who or what we were. She freaks the fuck out, all right, and takes off running. My brother, so like to do jobs like that, you have to have a weird, sick sense of humor. Otherwise, the job will get seriously depressing. You're around death constantly. But I mean, the irony of that story was we got about 8 blocks away, and here comes San Diego PD pulling us over. Asked if we were back there on the corner fucking with the hookers. And we should know better than that.
Yeah, back when, I don't know. Now you can't have fun like that anymore, you know, because somebody's gonna. If you're in the U.S. Oh, what was it? So is there like Chinese stuff going on with pandas and hourlies and apes? And I'm trying to look at. I was listening to the story and I kept glancing over and stuff. And oh, hey, America's favorite short, fat, bald guy. We know him. We love him. His name is Robbie Battle. How you doing, Robbie? No, I mean, I remember when I drove for a dairy company in Baltimore. I was a milkman. And a lot of times I would either be going to work, like driving through a certain part of Baltimore, downtown, or coming back at a certain time. And it's the same way in Washington, D.C. When you would see the hookers, the walk of shame, the walk home, a lot of them would have like their fishnets would be like torn, and
Yeah,
a lot of them had 5 o'clock shadow. I mean, wigs were off. I mean, it was, and it was some of the funniest shit. We used to drive by, not to heckle them, you know. I mean, we'd whistle or something. I mean, we weren't even yelling like offensive things at them because it was so fucking entertaining to fucking watch.
oh no.
God. Oh, geez. What was it? I think St. Paul Street, down by that one hospital. I forgot what it, but I just remember there was. Oh, I do remember one time. We used to also see a lot of these same hookers working the streets when we'd either be going out on our route or coming back, right? A lot of them were same place all the time or frequently. Well, there were these three hookers, right, that were dressed up like women, and everybody knew. And this isn't anti-LGBT, this isn't anti-gay or anything like that. But this is probably mid 90s, you know. But anyway, so everybody knew that this.
Uh-oh. Houston, do you copy?
We're not
Houston,
women.
Do you copy?
Are you catching up, Grampy? Oh, there he's back.
I'm back.
Boy, the internet's pooped on you.
I know. Well, this oh God, my internet sucks. I got to tell you.
I think Von Hilton's gods are mad.
Oh God, no, it's when you have something like let me finish this first, and I'll discuss my fucking cable or my internet service and shit. That's why I'm actually turning my phone off right now, and I make sure that my TV is like literally, so okay, there's no fucking like Wi-Fi going because I got internet TV, Oh, Jesus Christ. But anyway, so we see these these guys were in these young guys were in this car one night or early in the morning, and they were, looking for hookers or whatever, and they stopped where these three ladies were, and and as we drove by, there was like us and about three other cars at the same. Or I was in my milk truck, and a few cars, and people are yelling, "Hey, those aren't chicks, man! They're dudes. They got dicks and everything like that." And it was like a really awkward thing, because the speed limit was, I don't know, things like that. I mean, Lucian, how are you? Do not bring the unnamed ones into it. I'm not bringing any. Jeez. Baltimore.
Hey.
But no, it was funny to watch. I mean, the shit that would unfold or the stuff that you would see. Not that I was judging anybody personally, because if I did that, I would have had to have my magic fucking gavel. Okay, and but I just, I don't know. It's those, it had to been their thing, So Jell-O.
Yeah, I guess so.
We were talking before this. Jesus Christ, man. Tough crowd. Anyway, we were talking before this stream
started. My mic been open this whole time.
Yeah.
Oh boy, was I making horrible noise? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was about to call paramedics. I thought you were joking on a Pete pit.
Damn it! I apologize, y'all. That was supposed to be while mute. I feel that was terribly unprofessional of me. It's I get paid so much to do this. I should do it right.
Well,
I'm sure they're filing FCC complaints as we
word.
I just thought maybe you weren't feeling quite well. You had gas, or you were maybe
feeling great, man. Feeling even better.
Anyway, God, I hope my fucking internet holds up tonight, man. This is really, but no, it's like we got what, Cox Communications, and for internet. And that was okay. There was a.
Are you trying to say this is a sausage party?
It pretty much could be.
Cox Communication.
Yeah, it's like a couple of years ago, we get this new modem. They go, "Oh, you got the fastest Wi-Fi, right?" Okay, right. So now, apparently, like 2 years later, right? Because we were like guaranteed fastest Wi-Fi and all. And like 2 years later, they go, if you want the fastest Wi-Fi, you got to get this fucking modem or this, and it's like, fuck me, I mean, I was supposed to have the fastest fucking internet available, period. And you didn't say until we get something better, oh, geez. So
yeah, see, I don't know, I don't know about Cox or whatever, but what we have here, I noticed a difference big time. I mean, our internet was laggy as shit, was slow as hell. And then, there was that one, I don't even remember the speed, but I called my daughter. I said, man, call them out. I said, there's as much Wi-Fi usage as we got like 18 devices hooked up to this shit. It's worth the extra. I think it's like $40 a month. I mean, and we definitely notice a difference. So I don't know if it's the modem or they just go, oh, okay, here, hit a couple buttons on a keyboard and they're charging you for some stupid bullshit they could give you for free.
Yeah. Lucian, I don't understand exactly what point you're trying to get to at all. So anyway, but Jell-O, before we were talking,
yes.
And you were discussing a certain person that you were We were talking. Well, you were talking about like Rick Zilla.
Subtle, yeah.
And a lot of people I've noticed, like, look, I get it. I mean, scientist Sam has called me long-winded more than once. A lot of people have called me long-winded more than once and stuff. And I'd like to think that over the years I've, like when I go into a room, sure, you're going to get me, but hopefully not. Like, I don't know. And it's like, Rick who? and it's not, because you hear a lot of comments. You know what we're talking about? You remember, right? People were like making comments about him and stuff, and maybe it's absolutely.
Hey, I don't know this topic from fucking Adam, so I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking. You like in your room? Be honest with you, if you
Jell-O,
have like
Jell-O, way to just shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I mean, what were you looking for? I mean, you want me to just say what I was saying to you earlier or something?
Yeah, something to that effect without being like, I mean.
So, I mean, I would never have watched. Wasn't going to watch a Rick Zilla. I had a bone to pick with you earlier on.
You were talking about that.
Yeah, because someone mentioned that the only good part of Rick Zilla's stream was when his internet timed out and you were able to talk for 5 minutes straight. And I was like, well, now I need a link and a timestamp because, my homeboy went in there and now I got to fucking watch a Rick Zilla hangout. So, fortunately, you weren't in there the whole time, so I was able to scrub through like almost half of it at the beginning. So, one thing I'll clown on the guy all day long because I'm mean, but at the end of the thing, and I did listen to the end, for like he can get as mad as he wants, but I did listen to from when you came in to the end. Like if you'd been there the whole time, I'd have listened to the whole anyway. And he actually thanked the Geek Room for going in on him. And I know he didn't specifically thank me, and I'm not part of the Geek Room. He probably wasn't very thankful for what I said. But that was just mean, and I don't blame him for not being thankful for that. But if he can take honest criticism and learn from it and actually mean thank you, then maybe he can do better. I mean, I don't think I've heard anyone say I hate the guy, and that includes myself.
No,
right?
No, not at all.
Hates him. He's just a little bit lulzy. And he's a man that's in danger of maybe someday turning himself into a lulz cow. The big difference between most lulz cows and him seems I don't think I've ever heard a lulz cow thank someone for roasting them. I think there's always too much salt and sorrow. But with him, he seemed to take it. I hope he took it in stride, and kind of maybe he goes, okay, maybe it's something to look at. I don't know.
I mean, because like you can definitely tell usually when I'm stoned and when I'm not stoned. And like last night, I like literally wasn't and hadn't been for like 2 weeks, and I wasn't in a bad mood, and I can. I was like, Jesus.
Your patience was incredible.
I wasn't
been stoned for a couple of weeks. Your patience was incredible.
Yeah, but I really had to. It wasn't that I had to concentrate. I was just like watching him, and like I said, I don't not like him. You know what I mean? And I don't know.
I don't like you. You're a fucking piece of shit.
Oh, fuck you, Gary. I have a fucking coffee cup.
Yeah, what
right
do you want
here.
to meet at? Hey, what do you want to meet at a fucking McDonald's instead of a fucking laundromat? How about a Dunkin' Donuts? That's a little more your fucking speed.
It's weird. It's paranoia and it's really gay. No, I don't want to give you my address. Let's hook up. I don't know. I don't like it. Sounds weird to me.
Well, I already told Gary that I would ride bitch on his motorcycle.
And you would look fucking fantastic, Lobster. Your hair flowing and your little fucking pink bunny helmet on. Dude, I tell you, you'd be fucking killer.
You know what they call that, right?
What do they call that?
Well, it's Grampy knows what that's called. Riding
what?
bitch.
Yeah. Bitch, yeah. You'd have to fucking trim his mustache and beard for me to have anything to do with this fucking man. You know what I mean?
Keep the hair, though. Keep
Rub
the
it
hair.
on the back of your neck and all that shit. You know, when Grampy's holding on for dear life.
Yeah.
Arms clasped.
You got to put a
your
fucking
chest.
sissy bar on it to keep his crotch away from you, you know?
God, then he'll just be rubbing against that all day.
No, it's not going to. No, we're exchanging cups. It's not an all fucking day thing, Schneider. It's not going to fucking happen.
You should have seen Grampy before he put the hat on.
You gonna make him wear chaps?
Oh, yeah, he's going to wear the fucking bitch chaps. Yep. And the
Grampy was sitting there
and
fluffing his hair, talking about.
Yep. He's going to wear the fuck me boots up to his knees, right? Yep.
He's like, I'm in such a good mood. I almost skipped into the chat room. What the fuck, Grampy? What the actual fuck, Grampy?
What? I have no idea what you just said.
Chocolates are kicking in.
We're not having butt sex. Not for under $500. So, and then
that's what it's going to take to make the video.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then I get 50% of the proceeds. I mean, because
we want production quality, folks. Folks.
Yeah.
It means Lobster's going to have to pull out that new fucking camera he's been fucking holding out on us with. I haven't figured the background in yet. He gets so fucking stoned, he forgets what he's supposed to do.
Oh, this comes from a guy that's basically like a little round thing with the same basic snowflake shape with every once in a while a different little face on it and shit. So, yeah.
This is my new icon, okay, my new avatar that my friend Tank Boy made for me. And I think it's fucking hysterical. If you blow it up so everyone can see, you fucking hot prick.
You'd be nothing without me, Snowflake, and you know it.
Nothing without me, Snowflake.
Is Tank Boy perchance related to Tank Girl?
Maybe.
I was.
I watched that movie about 7 times.
Yeah, I'm kind of a fan. I would love to get an autograph. Maybe you could pass it on.
I'll ask him. It might be his sister.
Could be, huh?
That's always hard to marry off the sisters. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, dude. Be good for the family.
I'm not even looking for a date. Just an autograph would be great, but a date would be better.
Well, a date and then the autograph.
I mean, he's your friend. Dare I ask? So much? I mean, no, I'll just settle for the autograph. The autograph's fine.
All right, I'll ask him. You know, Jell-O, I gotta say, dude, I love your animations. I fucking sit here and laugh my fucking balls off.
I was just sitting here watching. I was mesmerized.
Oh, when you first came out with that fucking rubber guy, it was like I was just fucking rolling, man.
See, there's people that'll find that right there like offensive. Seriously, and if you say no one will find that offensive somewhere, you're wrong, right?
Yeah, you're wrong. Yeah,
so
some people will.
Yeah, and it's not meant to like make fun. You know, it's a character. It's, you know what I mean. So I can laugh at shit like that. Some people can't laugh at comedy. You know, I mean, and in that instance, hopefully meant to be comedy because it wasn't. It sure was fucking funny.
The perfect example of that at the time when he hit it big was Andrew Dice Clay. How bad and hard he would go on his audience. You know, people would pay extra just to get fucked with by sitting in the first like 3 rows. You know, I remember one concert, he's like, "Hey, how you doing? You're a good looking guy." He's like, "Is that your girlfriend?" He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "She sucked good cock." I mean, it was just like, boom. That's how he opened the show. You know, like you can't get away with shit like that. But you know, I mean, be honest with you,
I mean, he didn't like. There was a build up. I mean, you knew what you know. Yeah, but it was a comedy show, and people thought that was. Not everybody thought it was funny. Remember, they used to get protested. Yeah, that's right. Beyonce wouldn't have enjoyed that, Snyder. Beyonce would have said no.
Yeah, well, you know, I live my life by one rule. You know, stupid people who get offended by stupid shit that the rest of the world is not offended by, but you be yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you know? No. I remember there was. I liked Andrew Dice Clay for a while, and then his act kind of. Remember, it kind of got to the same and. By the time he made Saturday Night Live, I mean, wasn't he the only person, or the first person ever to get banned?
So from Saturday.
But by the time that happened, I mean, he had a brief thing after that because you know he got banned and stuff. But his act for the longest time was pretty much the same thing, and it got old. You know?
It was. It did. Yeah. Remember the movie he played or made, where he was the detective. Driving around in the 58. There you go. Thank you, Jell-O.
That was his big paid. I'll bet you that was like his big. I mean, not saying you know, but like his big payday. You know, that was like
the best clip in the world is before the movie airs. He fucking goes on Arsenio Hall. Like you've got to fucking. YouTube this, like I can't do it justice. You got to do it for yourself. You can't just listen to it. You have to watch it. It's Andrew Dice Clay cries on Arsenio Hall. He's so proud of his big moment, that big payday that you're talking about, and he has himself a sniffle talking about how this one's for the fans kind of thing. And it was one of the worst movies ever.
Yeah.
Like that's what makes it such a like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You have to go into watching this video clip with the foreknowledge that this movie is fucking awful. Like people that were excited to see it got pissed off.
Well, look, remember when Sam Kinison in the same era? You know, those two had a battle, but Sam Kinison used to say some really fucked up shit. I mean, people today. It's racist. It's not acceptable in today's society. What his act was, there wouldn't be, it wouldn't be as well received as it was. It may have been, but it was pretty much the same thing. But he pretty much at the end, but at the end, you know, he did all that shit with Howard Stern. He had a bunch of chances, and he had those 2 women that lived with those. They were sisters, and anyway. But in the end, remember that TV show that he did, where he was like the little devil or some shit. It was like a network TV thing, and that was like not long before he died. But it was a really horrible show. It sucked. And a lot of people were disappointed.
Because, you know, that. Hey, grab it. I gotta run, brother. We're gonna run out and grab something to eat. My daughter just came up.
When
okay,
I'm looking forward to doing a
the thing. You know, I can't send it till I can get to Mulberry Street down to Little Italy. And last weekend was a complete rain out. It started raining like. 7 o'clock Friday morning and just nonstop. So anyways, shut the fuck up, you and your little lobster claw bullshit right up. So anyways, brother, I will be in Little Italy, not this weekend, but next weekend, because I'm working all next weekend. Bro, I work 6 days a week. So anyways, I will be down there weekend after next to get the thing I need to get to put it in the package, and then you will have it, brother. I appreciate it. It's honestly the reason why I came in tonight. All right. If you want me to send the other, hey, if you want me to send the other two things without my part of it, I will be happy to put it in the mail tomorrow. You want me to? I'll send you half. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, can't you do both?
Just meet him at a fucking laundromat. Just meet him at a laundromat. It's easy.
Fuck you.
You got the
address of the laundromats. Jesus Christ,
brother! I will put my daughter's package in the mail tomorrow. All right.
Oh, okay.
You got it.
Appreciate
it. All right.
No,
I'll send my shit in a couple weeks.
Okay, I was just.
Look. I was supposed to spend 3 days in Queens, Brooklyn, Manhattan, and then all the way up to Nyack filming a documentary. All right. The whole thing got washed out. Everything. I mean, it's just we were in. You can't film in the rain. You know. So that was my whole reason of being down there all weekend. So that all got canceled. So. Anyways, that got rescheduled for not this weekend, but the next weekend. So, anyways, I'll send my daughter's stuff tomorrow.
Oh, right? Okay. Yeah, because I'm really excited. Okay, love you too, man.
So, hey, you know my new thing, right? My new girlfriend. So, I don't know.
Oh, I heard, yeah.
You're getting that tomorrow. Hey, Von Helton. Now, you need to find women from Honduras who are here going to college, you son of a... Besides, hey, isn't it October 25th, your Vietnamese girl mail order bride with your, what is it, political immunity supposed to come here so CPS can never harm your children? No, Von Helton, you're working in the wrong country. Find a Honduras.
Political immunity?
Yes, he said once his Vietnamese girlfriend gets here, she'll immediately have political immunity. All right, so that'll carry on to him and the kids, so CPS can't harm them anymore. Bada boom, bada bing. Out of his own words, he said it twice. So, anyways, brother, yeah, you need to find a woman from Honduras. They're soft, brown, round, and wonderful. Peace out, people. Love you, brother.
Have a good one, sir.
Hey, no shit.
Oh, by the way, Lobster, fuck you. You don't know what love is. Fucking telling me love.
Yeah, like you do. You know, I mean, this is a guy that has been
you fucking grouchy prick. Are you chopping up, bro?
Am I chopping up?
Yeah. You're gonna fucking insult me. At least make it clear.
Oh shit!
It's Smokey Johnson house band in the house.
Good.
Oh, God. Just got home. Oh, I'm streaming.
You know, Lobster, I love the way you sneak your little fucking spies into Emo's channel. I saw fucking Todd on Emo's fucking channel. I was like, something's fucking up with this, man. Lobster's behind this fucking shit. I can fucking see it now.
Todd's popping up everywhere. I saw his little head in someone's chat. I forget who it was. It wasn't Cobes. Who the fuck was it? It wouldn't have been Crazy Lokes. It's someone I watch all the time that some of the people watch some of the time, but it's you know what I mean? It's one of those ones that people don't usually watch all the time. I didn't expect to see your head in that one. I don't know. I don't remember who it was.
He was playing bass and shit and emos and you know, because nobody's allowed to play instruments in this fucking live stream. So I understand Todd went to the dark side. So
who could it be now?
You went in. Did you go into Emo's live stream?
Oh yeah, once.
You think you could work out some kind of a 2-man online thing with banjo and trombone with Buck, of course.
Rusty trombone?
Well, no. It would sound pretty rusty with the leg, right? It'd be weird and awful, but
not for less than 500.
That might make it better. I'm just saying.
I don't know. Every time I watch Todd, it's like I'm looking at a politician. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
looks
but
like
Gary,
a fucking politician with his hair and everything.
That's not nice. That
I think it's insulting.
I look at Todd and he looks perfectly honest to me.
hey, Todd looks like every man in America because he is every man in America. He's good. He's honest.
I'm Todd. Hear me roar.
Indeed.
Well, at least play the banjo anyway, and the bass. How many instruments you play, Todd?
I suck at the banjo.
No, but how many instruments you play?
That's an interesting story. I was the official banjo player for the Tulsa Philharmonic for 2 seasons.
Well, pause that poor band, huh?
They have 2 concerts.
How often does the Tulsa Philharmonic pull out the banjo?
Twice a year. That was
twice a year.
Once in 2 years.
Well, now I got to know what songs.
First time was Rhapsody in Blue, and I got the gig because I had played it in college. Because me and the other grad assistant flipped a coin to see who'd have to play the banjo part and learn it and figure it out, and I lost. So I got a call from I think it was one of the OSU professors in the Tulsa Phil. Said, "Hey, we're going to do Rhapsody in Blue. We need a banjo player. I know you just did it last year with the wind ensemble." Yeah, I could do that. They paid me like $800. All I had to do was rent a white tuxedo coat. Really, is all I needed. And then the next year, they played at the OK Mozart Festival in Bartlesville and brought in these singers, these opera guys, and they did the Porgy and Bess variations, all the best songs. And in the middle of it is I Got Plenty of Nuttin', which is just strum, 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 strum. It's like 64 bars of that, strum, and then you sit there. It's like it's a 45-minute long thing. You just play.
You didn't answer my question, Todd. How many instruments do you play?
I play most. Depends on how do you define play. I can make a noise.
You give me an instrument and I'll make some sound about that fucking.
Yeah. You know,
that's what
you play the bass. You play the bass very
come
well.
on, Gary's trying to get dirty with this. You know what I mean?
No, I mean,
and
Gary very well. I mean, you play fucking Barney Miller. Fuck you, Lobster. Fuck you. That's a fucking great. Hey, if you can play Barney Miller, you're a good bass player, as far as I'm concerned.
That's true.
That's one of the licks you got to know. Yeah.
But I meant, how many do you actually play, like, on a regular basis?
Well, tuba and bass are my best instruments. I play a lot of piano, ton of piano. I can get piano work more than I'd ever want. When you can play one of the brass, you can pretty much play all the brass. Yeah, so I'm stuck at trumpet, but I can play trumpet enough.
Yeah, I have a digital grand piano.
Yeah,
I love that fucking thing, man. I go to the they have Boston, the Dana-Farber. Yeah. They have the Cancer Institute, and they have a piano. And you can go in there, you look for the signs, don't touch it. But no, they let you play it.
Cool.
So I go up there, do something nice. See, I do something nice, Lobster. That's why Karma's never going to bite me in the ass.
Let's see. I play the.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Anybody can play sax. That's easy. If Bill Clinton can do it, anybody can do it.
What? Saxophone?
Saxophone. Yeah, it's easy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't find it easy. I mean, when I was in, school, I played trumpet. The saxophone is a really cool fucking instrument. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah. Pink Floyd they really fucking put it out there with the saxophone, with money and shit,
Yeah.
I still think you should come in a fucking room one of these days with a pair of sunglasses on doing, was it Careless Whisper?
Yeah.
That's the shit, man.
Yeah, that's about it. I used to in school they'd have 3 concert bands, and I'd play in the top one because part of my scholarship and everything. And then I'd dink around with the third band. And I'd play something oddball. I could play bassoon one year. I played flute one year. Just to learn to play the damn thing. I was one of those kind of guys who just enjoyed the challenge of trying to play something new. So eventually you pick them all up. I don't do double reeds. Oboe, bassoon, no. I mean, I played bassoon. No. Very expensive. Not interested.
I was in. I played the viola from like junior high through like high school, and then I was in a couple of
viola. Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Yeah, that was my first instrument too.
No.
The
And the reason I chose it, first of all, it's got its own fucking sound. It's hard to get a viola solo, right? It's never a viola solo. You're just part of, and it's less competitive than it is playing violin, and it's not the cello. That was my whole, but yeah, I was in a couple. Like, we didn't play anywhere fancy, but when I was in Germany, I had like 4 of these friends that we did like a chamber orchestra thing, like periodically, in these little towns, and like rich people would like put money in front and stuff, and it was pretty cool. Yep. They even rented me a fucking like little suit and everything, because none of my clothes would match anything that they were, trying to get across. So that was fun.
Listening to you, Lobster, play the viola is probably like listening to somebody torturing a fucking wild animal. Your poor parents.
Oh boy!
Wow.
Did I say that out
loud? No. It's a lot of offbeats. It's always like it. Yeah, it's a background. It doesn't. Like.
It's like somebody learning how to play the viola or the violin or whatever. The instruments like that's like listening to a woman fucking talk to you for 20 fucking minutes.
Explaining it like really what I is like really difficult.
Yeah, you're like, oh my god, I got a fucking headache. Oh, fuck's sake.
Or Rickzilla.
So we're roasting Rickzilla tonight, Todd. Even though you're still in the running, and there's been a little bit of discussion, and not just in this room. I'm not trying to, but it's a hot topic. People have been talking about it.
What'd you do now, Todd? I didn't hear about it.
No,
I didn't do it.
I mean, the whole Rickzilla thing. I mean, Is it a phenomenon? Is it a phenomenon that's going to hit the waves and take over the internet, or is it just a passing fad that is? I don't know.
Yeah, I vote the latter. I don't think it'll hang very long. Who was playing a tuba for Shanny? I don't play tuba for Shanny. I play tuba at Shanny in videos.
Jesus Christ, Robbie.
Well, she's as big as a tuba, so I'm sure Rev plays her like a tuba. You think he blows into her vagina and it comes out of her mouth and pinches her nipples or something and gets
Robbie Battle? Come on, really? Can he play Van Halen on the tuba? Robbie, you're the same people that would be like at a German beer fest somewhere in a foreign country, and there's like an papa, like a real
man.
Yeah, play. Can you guys play Freebird? I mean,
if you're playing tuba and somebody asks for Van Halen, you just go da 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 da.
Hey,
that's all you need.
Yeah,
it's a perfect tuba.
Yeah,
I just watched the only the guitar track for Hot for Teacher today. Well, I watched. It was on YouTube. I listened to it, but yeah, and it's quite a thing. It's quite a thing.
Have you noticed though that when that video came out, if you watch it today, right? If that video came out brand new today, would that video even be reasonably acceptable?
What, like the kid's teacher was milky and stuff?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think it was that racy. I don't remember anything being that racy. The dancing on the table, on the desk at the end, and the bikini was a little bit, but I don't know.
Listen, Project RPA What's your view? He's been asking this. What's your view on Stinky attacking the Ginger Nation community?
There's a Ginger Nation community?
Yeah, it's what's his name?
Are they all gingers?
Ginger Jesus? Yeah.
Are they all gingers, or are they someone that support a ginger?
He's a ginger, and he's
so they're supporters of it. Okay.
And Todd's, I knew it.
And he started hanging out. He started hanging out with Will Kincaid, and because he wants a friend and stuff. And like I said, I don't dislike the guy or anything like that, but Jesus, Lucian, I have no idea.
I knew it. Todd is the Borg. I fucking knew it. He's trying to fucking take us all over. Little at a time. First, he's going to work on Lobster, simulate him into the fucking collective, and then we're all next, man.
Well, okay, Adam, he says, well, what particular ginger is dumb as fuck and was friends with Jared Genesis at one point? Yeah, there's a lot of... I've known people that I've been around what's that guy Ginger Jesus and like I said they claim one thing. I don't know. They talked about a lot of things that I really didn't give a shit about. I mean it wasn't interesting to me, and it was nothing against them. I just don't have any. I have no opinion of them.
Are you going to go on and on, and could other people make observations? Yeah. I want to bring up something. Todd, don't smile, right? But look left to right. He's been in a fight. Look at his cheeks, man. Look at the right cheek. Look, there's a fucking mark on his cheek. You got into a fucking bar fight, didn't you?
It's that cat in the background.
Could happen.
Yeah, it was the cat.
Is it a little bit of domestic violence?
Yeah,
I'm worried about you, dude. I mean, look, if she's hurting you, talk to somebody, man. Talk to someone.
Does your wife like Shani get a little bit, slappy?
No. She's a teacher. She wouldn't know how.
Teachers, man. Back in the day, they give you the switch and shit. Don't tell me teachers don't know.
Yeah. Teachers nowadays have learned how to hit you and not leave marks.
Fucking right. There you go.
This is true.
And I think parents should learn that little lesson. How to fucking smack your kid in the mouth for swearing at you without leaving a mark. I see these kids in Walmart. They tell their parents, the kid's like 8 years old. He says, "Fuck you, Mom." I wanted to smack the kid myself. He's not even my fucking kid,
Talk to your mother like that.
I mean, maybe his mom's a real piece of shit. Maybe she deserved it.
I see it all the time, man. Can't be that many fucking piece of shit moms out there for that kind of fucking tomfoolery.
Their kids talk to them like that. They kind of are a piece of shit mom.
My mom was like fucking Gandalf the Grey with a fucking stick, man. Yeah. You're grounded. You shall not pass. And she didn't mind cracking that thing over your fucking head.
Nice. Boys, I got to go get some dinner. My wife's got a headache.
Really? You're going to fucking eat again? Dude, you just had lunch. What the fuck?
Lunch? I had a lozenge.
She doesn't want another
I didn't want to
one
say nothing.
On the other side.
Look, Todd, I didn't want to say nothing, but Lobster said you were getting a little fat in the ass. So, I mean.
Oh, shit.
It's true. It's true. Well, boys, if you're on later, I'll be back. Have a lovely evening.
Hasta la vista.
Have a good one, man.
I have no idea where to go after that.
I have no way to go. Would you like some help?
Anyway,
so let me see that lobster cup again, you fucking holdout.
I'm not holding out.
Let's get a big fucking screenshot of that.
Holding out.
I'm not holding out, Gary. I'm not meeting
Why
you.
the hell won't
fucking...
you give him a goddamn cup, Graham? Piece of fucking shit.
Okay. What did you say?
I said, why don't you give him a fucking cup, Grampy?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? I earned my wings.
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
It's right here.
Send it to him.
No, I have a question.
I want to. I said, give me your address. He goes, no, I want to meet you in a laundromat.
Hey, I have a question, though. Is it going to be autographed?
Sure.
Yeah, when you're fucking straight enough to fucking write, yeah. That'll be another couple of weeks.
No, I got a Sharpie. I mean, I can.
I got a Sharpie. I can scribble.
Yeah. Do you think every autograph is exact payroll signature of somebody, Gary? I mean, are you that stupid?
I mean, I feel Jell-O. I mean, come on, you must agree. I mean, I did my time in there. I think I should have a decent fucking autograph on that mug, right? And
sure.
I'll do the same for him with the Skimo Howling Wolf fucking piece of shit mug.
I mean, I paid for my mug, but you know, just saying.
How much did you pay? If you don't mind me asking.
$29.99. Whatever the
holy shit, you got raped. You should have told Lobster, hey, I like to get kissed when I get fucked.
Folks, don't listen to them. These cups are wonderful. They're worth every penny. What is it? $50 a mug? Something like that?
$50. now it's up to $50.
They're very affordable, folks.
For $75, you could have one of these mugs. But see, when Lobster's dead, right? And he's going to die one day, anymore. Hopefully another 50 years from now. But
when he's boiling in a pot.
Yeah. But when he dies, those mugs are going to be, you know, it's nostalgia, man. It's fucking nostalgia. It may not be fucking, you know, worth $1 million, you know, on the market or anything, but it's nostalgia. Yeah.
No, I think by the time he's on his like fourth or fifth set of merch, you know, he'll have the new pick. It'll be like the cool people have the old ones. You know, like those concert t-shirts. You can have a fucking Ozzy shirt from whatever last stupid festival he was at. But if you got a Sabbath shirt from the 70s still, you are a cool motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Right. And if it's autographed, it's worth even more.
Right. I know. But if it's autographed, you can't drink out of it. You can't wash it.
Oh, no. But I mean, that's something.
That's the finest thing about
the fireplace to take shots out of a BB gun.
It's the greatest thing about these cups that not only are they a great, wonderful piece of art, but folks, they are functional. You can drink your coffees, you can drink your teas, your hot and cold beverages both go into. You can put your fucking pens in there. You could put your weed in there, man.
I got a question, Jell-O. Can an old lady, before you do her at night, now they put their teeth in a glass, can you put it in one of Lobster's?
You can totally put your dentures in one of Grampy coffee mugs.
When I take my teeth out to do my Henry, I always use a Lobster cup.
There's other stuff too, people. You know, there's masks, there's T-shirts, there's beach towels. You know?
You need to sell thongs with the lobster on them.
Can you crap in them? Sure, absolutely.
Maybe that's not a good idea with the lobster on a.
I have no idea where this is going, you guys. I'm serious.
Well, you got to turn them onto the cups first. It lures them into the website. They see the cups. Then you're like, oh, who's these? You know, or whatever, you know.
There's all kinds of shit. Folks, go check out the site. There's Grampy Lobster fuzzy handcuffs. There's Grampy Lobster dildos. They come in all sizes.
And
small,
claws.
Medium, large, BBC, and big as your head. Folks.
And Bella, if you can,
I get a good idea, Lobster.
It is possible. It is possible to actually crap in one if you really need to.
Lobster. You know what we need in New England? You know that Lobster character I have with you? I'll bite your fucking nose, cut your nose off. you know how they have these things at Halloween, all these Casper things they blow up, they run on those air machines or whatever to blow them up. One of those, you know, around, you know, the coastline and shit where they're selling lobsters, you know. And having the background, you fucking buy these lobsters or I'll cut your nose off, you know, or something, you know. I think it's a good fucking marketing idea. We'll cut you in for fucking 3 or 4%, dude. You know that. We're good like that.
I don't have, see, I've been trying to cut in because the original art for that was done by Christina Blackfeather, who has an Etsy page, does wonderful fucking art.
Yeah, she's a really good artist.
Yeah. So if, you know, she's.
No, I'm not saying the logo she made for you. I'm saying the one that I made, you know, the video of him in the tent.
I don't have the art for that. I don't have, you know, whatever it needs to be the size.
No, but I'm just saying, wouldn't that be fucking funny here in New England, you know, because it's Lobsterville here in New England, you know? It'd be great. Like during the summer, you get this giant blow up fucking lobster, fucking, you get the audio in the background, you know, with subliminal messages.
Yeah, some of the places
like those things they have at Halloween and Christmas and shit.
Yeah.
Blow them up in the yards and shit, you know.
Spooky lobsters.
Yeah, well, yeah, spooky lobster. I don't know about Halloween, but yeah, can't fucking run an idea by you without getting fucking negativity. You fucking jerk. God,
I'm not giving negativity, man. You're the
guy. There's also a guy in New England. I forget where Chip said he's from. Chip orders lobsters. Everyone all the United States now on YouTube, they're ordering lobsters from this guy in New England. It's famous and shit. So I was thinking, I went to his website. I forget where he is, but he's got him talking. So I figure I'll take the audio from that and I'll make that lobster I made of you.
Yeah.
You know, and make a commercial for him and say, thank you for, you know, giving my friends deals on all these lobsters and stuff, you know. What do you think? Good idea? Maybe you'll throw me a few lobsters. I'll throw you some and a cup.
Look, I don't.
You know, so I threw the cup in there, right?
I may have look. I may have misrepresented myself to you somehow in some way, shape, or form, but I don't have the money to like go throwing lobsters around in the mail, or just I very seldom even eat lobster.
Come on, dude. You know, you like steam is, right? You like fish, you like other things, right? Not just lobsters. I'll give you the fish and the cup, and you give me your fucking cup, whatever.
Breaking up.
Yeah. Captain. She's breaking up.
Look, you just live right up the road from me, you know.
I live up the road from you?
Okay, up the road. From where? Okay. It'd be in this part of the country, it's more of a drive than in other parts. But so what I
live in the next state next to you.
Yeah, I understand that. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not like, you know, cross country type shit. And so my only thing is, why can't I just send you a fucking mug in the mail, and you could send me a mug in the mail? Why do there have to be stipulations with seafood? Which I don't even really eat.
It would
seafood.
be more fun, dude. No, it'd be more fun. I think it would. No, I'm not saying that I'm going to meet you, okay, at the laundry.
Why do I have to send you seafood when you can probably
you didn't have to send me anything. I'm just saying. I'm saying, okay, you want to give me a mug, I'll give you a mug, right? So I'll leave it at the laundromat or the fucking gas station or the Dunkin' Donuts of your fucking choice, and you leave it in replace. You know, you leave yours there, and then we don't have to meet because you're so
and then
secretive, you're so fucking secretive.
No. You do something like that, and then some concerned citizen is going to call the fucking cops because somebody left something suspicious, you know, in a like little spot somewhere because, you know, we live in, God, the next thing you know, the fucking bomb.
You hear him now. So what do you got in the cup, sir?
Yeah.
And I can see you.
Bomb squad.
I can see you getting caught. I can see you getting caught. He's showing the mug, and there's Emo in the diaper saying, "You piece of shit." And the cop looking at that like, "What the fuck is this, man?" I mean, I get a lobster, so if I get pulled over, I mean, you know.
Fuck you, man. Just
too fucking funny. So what do you think of my new avatar? I think fucking Tank Boy, he did a good job, man. Come on, it's all 3D and shit. Fucking, he did a nice job on it. That little bastard. That little bastard.
I would have closed the mouth. I mean, you don't. That looks more jolly, happy, but mean. I don't know. You don't seem like a guy that. I don't know. It just. But I look. It's good. I mean, I in no way, shape, or form do I think I could do any better. I mean, it's nice. It's well done. It's just, and it could be you.
It's gonna take you a while to warm up to it, live because you're used to the other one.
Grampy's police are well aware of the First Amendment. Idiots. Holy shit. We got the fucking butthurt lawyer in the fucking side chat. Oh, I'm sorry, Gary. Apparently Gary's going to jail too.
Yep. I'll go to fucking jail.
Yeah. Holy shit. Oh, crap.
They'll say, "Hey, dude, what are you in here for?" Parodies. And they'll all move away from me from the bench.
Nah, Gary, at this point, you've contributed to people on the internet and you've aided and abetted people who have destroyed Von Helton's marriage, his life, have gotten his kids taken away from him 11 times. You're aiding and abetting a known domestic terrorist. So that makes you a domestic terrorist as well.
Guilt by association.
Exactly.
You know, I knew that when I took this on, man. I knew you and fucking Jell-O. I knew it was going to happen.
Honestly, I really liked it where you were going with it in the first place. They'd move away from you on the bench, and then you tell them, well, and creating a public disturbance, and then they'd move on back, and then you'd all sit there and have a good time on the Group C bench playing with your
pencils. That was like Alice's restaurant.
I don't know the restaurant.
Hello, people.
You never heard of Alice's restaurant?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen. I never saw the movie.
Well, it's a song. The movie is made for the song.
I'm not familiar with the song either. So
you got to be kidding me, dude. As old as you are, you're old as dirt. You don't know Alice's restaurant? It's a Thanksgiving song.
It's a Thanksgiving song. It's one of my few things I do every Thanksgiving. It's kind of important.
Yeah, I do it too, man. I do it too.
What does it sound like?
Jell-O on the guitar. That's a hard song to play on guitar.
It's a folk song. Arlo Guthrie. He's the son of Woody Guthrie, the guy that did that. This land is your land.
Right.
This land is that's his dad.
Okay.
So he's a folk singer like his daddy, and
he did Alice's restaurant.
Okay, I've probably heard this.
Every Thanksgiving on the radio they play it. Every Thanksgiving on the radio they play Alice's restaurant.
Okay, it doesn't. Okay.
You don't deserve to be in fucking New England. You know.
Fuck you.
Dude, if I was fucking there right now, I'd fucking smack you. You don't even know Alice's restaurant. Come on. No. As old as you are, bro, and the wisdom and knowledge that you've witnessed through the years.
Jesus Christ, God.
I'm kind of surprised you don't know about Alice's restaurant. I got to admit.
Right, come on, Jell-O, everybody. All right, let's I don't know how to say his name, but
yeah, boy.
So what are we what are we going to jail
Look,
for?
if you guys want to start some shit, man, I'm going to bring out the fucking staple gun.
I didn't say. Grampy, I didn't say I was disappointed. Even all I said was I'm surprised. I don't think any less of you.
I was disappointed.
It just surprises me. That's all.
Let's ask the English guy. Hey, did you ever hear of Alice's Restaurant, the Thanksgiving song?
Never heard. He's not. It's not that he's English.
Okay, well, you're from Europe, so maybe you would. He's gonna.
I get a pass. I've heard "This Is My Land, This Is Your Land."
Yeah, that song. Yeah,
I've heard that song.
That's his father. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard the Alice's Restaurant.
Yeah, look. When people say, "Oh, everybody knows this song" or "Everybody's seen this movie,"
not everybody knows this song. No. You got everyone of a certain age. That's what I say.
No, that's just not true.
He's too young.
That's not fucking true. That's not fucking true.
No, it is.
No, it's not. It's not. Because
you never heard Up and Smoke from Cheech and Chong? Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, same thing with Alice's Restaurant.
Grampy, it's like a stereotype. Obviously, it's not true in every single circumstances. It's just right so often
that it's shame me because I don't know a reference to a fucking song.
No, you're being defensive here. I wasn't beating on you at all. I said I'm not even disappointed. I said I'm not even disappointed that you didn't know it. I'm just surprised.
Yeah, exactly. Grampy's family was very odd. Some of you know some of the.
I'll buy that.
We didn't listen to a lot of stuff that other people. I'm serious when I tell you this. We didn't get to listen to popular music growing up. I didn't even know about really the Beatles, except that they had cartoons until they had broken up. Okay, seriously, pop music.
Wait, you talking about the Beatles movie? Where it's like the
Beatles. No, the Saturday morning cartoon.
Really?
Pretty much, yeah. We didn't get to
the Beatles.
Yeah, see, and that was that was when they had already made it and they weren't touring anymore, things like that. A lot of things people so because things were we didn't get to anything popular, a lot of pop, like I said, hee-haw or nothing pretty much.
Well,
right?
You guys were like Mormons and shit.
I remember no, very we had Mitch Miller, we had Glenn Miller, we had a lot of really
my dad was into that shit.
But we listened to pretty much what was in the house, until or maybe it was on AM radio or something like that, which I was really more into, like baseball and stuff, and a lot of music really didn't, it was something to listen to sometimes, but I wasn't into anything, I liked baseball. That was pretty much baseball or football. That was, and basketball. That was pretty much, my thing. I didn't listen to popular music because it wasn't around our house. It wasn't anything we listened to. So when people say, "Oh, you come from a certain time," and "Oh, there's no way you could have heard this or something," there's a lot of things that people generally probably think, "Oh, everybody's seen this." No, not everybody did. So I don't know if that makes sense, but probably didn't, but it did to me.
So Project RPA's got a question, right? He wants to ask, he's asking Grampy to ask me about Vaughn wanting to. Wait, what's the story between Miss Jolie and Vaughn?
What?
I misread that, so.
Okay, so because you led a sheltered fucking childhood, me and Jell-O.
I don't know.
Fucking suffer because of it, right?
Wait.
On us. You never heard Alice's Restaurant because you weren't allowed to listen to that kind of filth in your house growing up as a child.
No, that's not how it was put. No, that's not. It was just something that wasn't.
Well, let me tell you something. Let me clue you in on something, Lobster. By the time Thanksgiving gets here, you're gonna know what Alice's restaurant is because I'm gonna make sure you do.
I've probably heard the song. I'm not saying I've never heard it.
Someone play the song from. Someone play the song.
Here's the thing. It's an 18.5-minute long song.
Can you play a melody that would be familiar? Some lyrics.
You can get anything you want at Alice's restaurant, except in Alice.
Okay, I've heard that song before. I don't understand. That's not a Thanksgiving thing.
It's a Thanksgiving song.
It is. It's all about Thanksgiving, dude.
Yeah, you gotta listen to the lyrics. It's a Thanksgiving. The song tells a story about Thanksgiving.
Nah, hamburgers. Baseball's not that boring compared to snooker. Snooker is a boring sport.
I know.
Pool. Is it a sport or is it a game?
I'd say it's a game, but in the UK, snooker is like a big thing.
No, I meant baseball.
Baseball was.
Hey, look, I understand why some people don't like baseball.
Baseball's cricket.
Now, what do you call yourself, dude? How do I say your name? How do I say your name? I don't want to miss it.
Boy. It's boy.
Yes, boy. Yeah, boy.
Oh, yeah, boy. Okay. All right, yeah, boy. Snookers, right? You're talking about pool, right?
Yeah,
he's a Scotland Yard guy.
My friend Andrew he lived in New Yorkshire, England. He moved to the United States, and his dad got a snooker table, and I'm like, what the fuck is this, dude? This ain't fucking pool. I mean, the fucking pockets, you can barely get the fucking ball through. You got to be like a scientist to fucking play this game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's mathematics. It's all about trigonometry. So, yeah, I mean, the balls are smaller than pool, so...
Oh, yeah, but the pockets are small. The ball just barely fits. There's no room for that ball to go through. You're going to be right on with the fucking shot. I'll tell you what, I got drunk at his house a lot of times because his father would order kegs of fucking alcohol from fucking England and have them shipped over. And we'd sit there and get cocked. And if I missed the shot, I had to drink. I slept on his couch a lot. I can tell you that. His mother would be like, what's he doing on the couch again, Andrew? I think he's drooling.
Yeah, I think I know what Mr. Unite for the Children's on about. I remember. Is this the one, Mr. Unite for the Children, where the girl, she was a singer, and some of the videos, she was in like a bikini. She was like 14, and she was like getting in the swimming pool and all that stuff, and the camera was under the water. Is that the one we're talking about, Mr. Unite for the Children?
I wasn't talking about children. I don't know what you're talking about.
It says it's in the side chat.
Oh, somebody else is talking.
Yeah.
You know what's weird about England? You know what's weird about England? Like football in England. Let me tell you something.
It's soccer.
Rugby, okay? And I'll tell you what, you better be a tough motherfucker if you're going to play in that fucking game. There's no fucking padding. There's no fucking helmets. And these motherfuckers, they smash each other. They smash the shit. But I mean, it's not like football, but they call it football. Like some people call soccer football. Fuck you, that's a bunch of fag shit. But Duke is like pools. So it's like pool, but it's not like fucking pool. You guys get some weird shit.
Gary.
Yeah, Lobster.
I get what you do. You're taking a piss on me and all that stuff like that.
No, I would.
You like to do that, and the fact, and the whole Alice's restaurant,
back to that.
No, I said, but no, listen to me. As long as I got Bozo on my side,
there you go.
And he understands why I understand. It's a crappy movie. There's a lot of things that people do. Oh, it's traditional or whatever like that. Yeah, it's crappy. I mean,
but you got to watch it every Thanksgiving anyway.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
It's not the movie, though. It's not an awesome
It's not the movie. It's a song. It was the song I was talking about, not the movie.
The song. That's really, but I do both.
Not the movie.
I do both, but you don't have to. The song is what's important.
Yeah, the song is what's important. It's a great song, and it's the most fucked up Thanksgiving song that's ever been written. In my mind, I don't know.
Well, you know what I think would be a beautiful thing? Gary, you do
all this thing, Alice's restaurant.
Gary does. Listen,
Four-part harmony.
Gary does really good videos, you know, and he gets a lot of views. But I believe that there's one person. If there was one person that could do a good, I don't know, could do a Gary Snowflake like thing, which things like that, you know, this person, if Mute the Bozo was to somehow get a hold of like Gary Snowflake and do a montage like he's does so very well, you know.
I would love that.
Oh yeah, it would.
I would absolutely love it. I wish Emo's the only one that's ever done a video of me. That little toad, he's the only one, and it was a chintzy little snowflake, and he was doing the voices and stuff.
But the whole thing, no, with Bozo is like this Bozo's this creative thing, right? At this point, I don't even know if Bozo's like a real person. He might be. I don't know. He probably is, right? But
Bozo's been around a long time.
Yeah, but he's like one creative fucker, man. What he does with Michelle Best videos, with Von Elton, I mean, the shit that he's done for me, which like even, I mean, I always, you know, give credit and stuff, but Bozo's got an imagination that goes back like Garage Band. I mean,
and you're right. And a lot of people, they tell me, right? They say, Gary, what software do you use? I says, you know what? It's not the software. You have to be fucked in the head. You have to have an imagination to do the videos. You know, you could have all the software in the world and you're not going to fucking produce anything because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know what's funny. You don't know what's not funny, or you know what you think is funny or you don't think it's funny, whatever. But you have to be fucked in the head. You have to have an imagination. And your friend Bozo, that's what he has. He has an imagination.
Yeah, you need a creative streak for this shit. You definitely need a creative streak to be able to do those fucking videos.
When I talked to him a couple of times, like I asked him, which a lot of people would, you know, why do they call you Mute the Bozo? And he explained it to me. And it made sense when he said it, but I couldn't really, but I couldn't repeat it, you know, because I don't know.
I just assume, like me, he likes clowns.
That could be part of it, and
no, he likes humor. I mean, and that's the thing. Being humorous like that comes with the price. It does. Everything has its toll. You know, I mean, with humor, a lot of people use humor to hide their depression and stuff. You know, and like look at Robert Williams, man, one of the funniest guys that ever hit the fucking planet. Fucking did himself in. You know, and nobody knew. Look at Jim Jeffries. That fucking guy is wicked fucking funny. And I could see him fucking doing himself in. But, you know, a lot of people don't realize that. With, like musicians, comedy people. There's always something. It's always a tool to get away from what the fuck is bothering you.
Yeah. It's a coping mechanism, Gary. That's what it is.
There you go. Coping mechanism. Absolutely. That's what it is.
I mean, Robin Williams, I mean, it was more the fact that his brain was starting to go, and that's why he just went, fuck it. Let's just exit stage left, man, which is a fucking shame.
Yep. Well, you don't see it coming, but I mean, a lot of people do because a lot of people know what that's like, you know. So I'm not going to do myself in, Lobster. So fuck you. Okay, you're stuck with me now.
Yeah, you're the tick on Grampy's ass.
That's it. I'm the tick on your ass. Oh my god, it's a horrible fucking job.
Just to address RPA. The whole thing with Vaughan phoning Scotland Yard, man, it's ancient history. It's funny ancient history. I mean, the fact that he sat there and he get the number for Scotland Yard, I mean, it was it was like the directory number just for like one of these police stations in London. He's like, hello, I got a problem with one of your citizens over there, and he's harassing me and my family. And the guy that's on the phone just like, do you know this guy? Like what? Like,
I remember hearing
police department.
I remember hearing
police department just hung up on him, and Vaughn's like, "Oh, clearly I got the wrong guy."
Can you imagine the
funny,
surprise on the operator when she realized that the person calling from America that wanted Scotland Yard wasn't an 8-year-old looking for Sherlock Holmes?
Well, yeah, that's probably that. Maybe
I'm sure they get that call a lot, but from a very different sort of person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a very childlike mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, my hamster's gone missing. I need to speak to Sherlock. He can find it. No, kid. Sherlock doesn't exist.
I want to talk to the great detective Sherlock Holmes.
Or Basil the Mouse Detective, if you're a Disney fan.
I just remember hearing the first time I heard the audio. I think it was just the audio. When Stinky called Scotland Yard, and he called another place overseas too.
I wish. Oh no, he phoned Scotland Yard. That was the first time.
Yeah,
and then it's like a year or two later, I was like really, really pissing them off. So he phoned at the time. Scotland used to have different regions for the police. So the region that I live in used to be Strathclyde Police. The region that covers Edinburgh, which is obviously the capital city of Scotland, is Lothian and Borders, and that's the one he phoned. And she's like, "Well, we'll look into it, but there's not much we can do." Yeah, if you'd phoned Strathclyde Police, you might get a bit closer, but and I don't have any of those videos, so try Earth or ruin his own life. He's probably got
it. That's like stupid. Like that's when and it was like those times like that was when I was like, he's that stupid.
I've seen videos.
And people will say, well, "What do you watch Von Hilton for? Why do you It's just because of shit like that, Because
why don't you watch Netflix and watch fucking The Life of Joe Exotic? I mean, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
it's drama.
I just watched. I really had no idea who the whole Joe Exotic thing was until not too long ago. Because I was actually going through Netflix, and I saw a documentary on YouTube, and
he's been on YouTube. Like Joe Exotic's like a thing that's, in a way, obviously it's all local news and that sort of thing, picking up on all the drama, and obviously there's a guy, it's a bit kooky, and he's got lions and all that shit.
I saw the documentary about the the lovers and the money and the treatment and the and pretty much the whole backstory.
Well, I just want to let you guys know, Mud's in here, so watch what
Hey, what's up, Mud?
He'll hit you in the head with a fucking frying pan. It's cast iron. You don't fuck around.
Fucking right. I'll use one of my heavy fuckers, too. So, you don't know a lot about Alice's restaurant, eh, Grampy?
No.
You do, Mud. Thank you, Mud. I know you do.
I tell you what, I'll tell you the story quick. The story of the song. Starts off, Arlo goes up to a place in Massachusetts, I forget where the fuck it is, to visit his friend Alice and her husband, who own a restaurant. The story's not about the restaurant, though. Alice and her hubby live in an old church, and they decided since they had a shitload of room, they didn't have to take their garbage out for a long time. Well, they had a hippie van, so they loaded the van up with garbage, forgetting that it was Thanksgiving and the dump was closed. So they wander around a little bit, and they found this other spot where people had been dumping garbage. Dumped the garbage there, and next day they got arrested for littering. Had to spend a little time in jail. And Alice come down, got him out of there. But the song ain't about Alice or the restaurant. It's about the draft. Because a couple days later, Arlo had to go down to the induction center there because he got his draft notice. Made sure he was all good and fucked up before he went. And he went in, went through all the other bullshit, talked to the psychiatrist and the psychologist, and told him how he wanted to go out and kill and kill and kill. And, they said, "You're our boy." And they sent him on down the next one. He had to fill out this here little form. You ask if he had a criminal record, and sure enough, he did because he got arrested. So they made him go over there and sit on the Group W bench. Surely you've heard of the Group W bench with all the father rapers and mother stabbers, and had to go sit there, play with pencils, and have a good time on the Group W bench with the other friends. And they decided that he wasn't moral enough to go into the army and kill people because he'd been arrested for littering. And that's basically the song, in less than 18 minutes.
And I think you did a very fine job, Mud, of describing what the song's about. It's about Thanksgiving, okay? Lobster.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because after they got rid of the garbage, they went back and had a Thanksgiving meal that couldn't be beat.
Right. There you go.
Then when they got out of jail, they went back, had another Thanksgiving meal that couldn't be beat. So, yeah, it's all set around Thanksgiving time. But the movie sucks. Depressing as fuck.
Yeah, the movie was stupid. They should have never made a movie of it. The song is it.
It's a terrible movie. I really enjoy it. It's basically the movie about the song with some other upstate New York thrown in for no apparent reason.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyhow, so there you are. You'll have to listen to it.
Well, hopefully, Thanksgiving's coming, Mud. So we're gonna push this on Lobster. We're gonna make him play that song on his fucking live stream.
Yeah, we should do analysis restaurant Thanksgiving.
When's Thanksgiving? Is it the last Thursday of October?
November.
No, it's November.
Right.
Last Thursday, November.
Right. Okay.
Canadian Thanksgiving is about now, though. I forget exactly what.
I think it was last Sunday.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like the third Sunday or if it's a specific date.
You know what's happening this Sunday, don't you?
What?
What?
Well, it's Stinky's birthday, isn't it?
That's right. That's Sunday already? Oh, yeah.
Was it the 26th?
And hold on, what date was it? This would have been his 10th wedding. Hold on. It was the same. He got married the same day the miners and Chili get taken out of the ground. Hold on, miners, Chili, rescue. Is that 2010? Yes. So this Sunday would have been Von Helton's 10th wedding anniversary. Remember, folks, get married on your birthday, and that way you never forget your wedding anniversary. So it's been 10 years this Sunday.
Yeah, you can bet that woman's fucking regretting fucking that marriage.
Well, yeah, 10 years this fucking Sunday, because that's when Chili.
She was probably wishing for a period again, being married to that fucking guy.
Well, she just had a baby, and she doesn't want another baby. She doesn't wish her period. She got fixed. Whatever you want to call it, because Andrea
sterilized, chips tied.
Yeah.
Is it actually true? Like I've seen this like online, but is it true that the baby's daddy's name is John Connor?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. That's what I heard. And so
the fucking Terminator John Connor, man, Jesus.
Well, it's not like it's all that fucking unusual of a name.
I know, but it's just the fact
that especially if the guy was born after like 1982. You're not.
Well, yeah.
For a guy that believes a lot of really stupid shit, him making fun of somebody else that even might make fun of some stupid shit is I don't know. I think it's funny. But
no, it's shocking and appalling.
Well, we find different things funny.
Jell-O wandered away. I show up.
Yeah, I think Gary Jell-O told me earlier. I was contemplating whether to, I was thinking about doing a stream, and I saw Jell-O was, poking around. I asked him if he wanted to, join a stream, and he said, sure. And then, he said, hurry up. I said, why? He said, because, he was going to eventually have to take a nap. which is understandable. So
a fucking nap. Jesus Christ, you fucking old bastards.
I know. Fuck, man. I could use a nap.
That's why I drink. That's why I drink, bud. That's why I drink, because it's not considered a nap. It's considered passing out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And that's exactly why I don't drink.
Raise this for me. The fuck?
I hate what happened. I hate what happens after I wake up.
Yeah, but come on, when you wake up from a fucking nap, you feel like shit. You're still groggy and tired, right? And when you wake up from being fucked up all night, from a fucking good fucking pass out drunk, you're like $1 million the next morning. You're like, let's go to work. Let's do this for fucking 8-10 hours, and we'll do it all over again.
Nah, bullshit. When I drink, I'm not good. I'm no good for the next day or two. I doing this tonight. I'll sleep like a baby and wake up ready to go tomorrow. For whatever, ready to go, but nah, totally the opposite. So sorry, Gary, you're an alcoholic.
So
trying to push your addictions on me, I mean, face it, Gary.
I don't get up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon like you. I get up in the morning, dude.
Okay.
So Gary is a fully.
Is there a reason? Is okay? Listen,
I'm a fully functional alcoholic.
No. Okay. Say okay. Is there a reason particular that?
Wait a minute. Is he actually in here? Project RP, are you just like chatting shit because he's putting at Diecast Racing at Vaughn? Is he actually in the chat? Is Von Helen actually in the chat?
I haven't seen him, but I haven't seen it all either.
I honestly, Jell-O's in
Von
the
Helsing.
Yeah, listen, Jell-O put in the private chat that it was nap time back at 7:50. Yeah, a few minutes ago. So, no shame. I mean, look. If there's not a reason, if somebody's not on the same schedule you are, or there's not a reason particular that you need to be awake at a certain time, I have weird sleep schedules, or sleep patterns,
Yeah, but we're talking about being a functional alcoholic. Okay, if you can't be a functional alcoholic and go to fucking work or do whatever the fuck you're gonna do, you need a fucking nap. No, there's no naps. Okay, when you're a functional alcoholic. Okay, it's either you pass out at the end or you fucking keep going. Mud, no, Mud, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, just start all over again the next fucking day.
Yeah, we need Wilson in here because Wilson or maybe Buck.
All the ones that don't drink.
No, Wilson drinks a lot, and so does Buck. Okay. So they would be more familiar with what you were saying.
I was in there one night and I said AA is for quitters, and somebody fucking won. They were mad at me.
Well, I don't believe AA works anyway. I think it's bullshit, personally. But listen, Gary and
because your spouse drinks and you're going to AA and you don't drink, and they tell you your spouse drinks, so he's a bad influence or she's a bad influence on you. Not at least the divorce, the kids, all the fucking shit, It just breaks homes up. It's like smoking. If you smoke and your wife don't smoke, and and she says, "Oh, your smoke fucking bothers me." Well, it's too fucking bad. Can't handle it. Go outside.
Done.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Listen.
Was I lashing?
God. I need to get something to drink. I got cotton mouth really bad.
Have a beer.
I don't drink, but I'm going to be back in. You know what? I still have some tea. Hmm.
Yeah, you might want to communicate with your liver a little more. Your liver will be like, "Hey, can we have some scotch?"
I just look. I just got rid of Hep C. I went through the whole treatment, shit like that. So, and successfully, and so I.
Oh, you can't drink because Hep C fucks up your.
Well, no, it's a choice. It's just you make it seem like if somebody's not like.
But if you were Irish like me and you drank like I do whiskey every night, your fucking liver would kill off anything that's trying to fucking kill it. And the liver is the biggest organ. The thing is, they can cut a chunk off and it grows back. It's the only organ that grows back in your fucking body. So I say, fuck it. I'm having my whiskey, and I don't fucking care.
Well, you can kill off 80% of your liver and still function.
And it grows back. It's the only organ that actually grows back.
But once you go below 20%, it's fucked. And that's you pretty much on dialysis.
But you'd have to be a raging alcoholic for that.
That is true.
It's like a vodka thing. Vodka would do that.
Gut rot will do that.
Fucking vodka. If you want something to eat your liver away,
Yeah.
At least I give my liver fucking fine Irish whiskey. Okay, I give it brandy. I feed my fucking liver good.
Look, I learned to drink early, and I got really bad at it. I drank a lot and passed out. No, listen. I would always tend to drink way too much, and good things didn't happen. Okay, bad things would usually, or predicaments and things like that. The fact that I never got like in trouble for shit, like real trouble, is fucking amazing, right? I've had to stop drinking like 3 or 4 times in my life, okay, because of things that went on in my life, okay? So I know what it's like to do all these things, okay? I used to drink a lot of beer. I thought I'll drink beer forever. I really don't have a taste for beer anymore. I was into wine for a while. I really, I'll have a glass of, beer. I'll have a glass of wine or a beer, but I really don't, or I don't know, may or may not have a drink, I honestly don't remember the last time I had an alcoholic beverage, okay, of any kind, okay? So the fact that I don't do that is I don't know.
No,
I just don't drink anymore. I just, I'd always get sick, have a hangover, no matter what I drank. I tried to drink, I was into vodka. Like I said, with a bottle of wine, if there was a bottle of wine, I was going to finish it. Okay. Whatever bottle of liquor I had, okay, I was going to finish it that night. Okay. I would make margaritas and just like throw the whole bottle in the fucking blender, So when I would drink, it got really, really extreme. And like I said, a lot of times nothing good happened, came of it. So I got tired of like just drinking I just don't drink anymore, Gary. And the fact that you're trying to shame me because I don't drink and I'm a functioning, I don't know. I find it offensive, Gary, and I demand an apology because you're trying to label me. Gary.
You probably went up to take a piss.
Yeah.
Took a piss mid fucking run. Yeah.
Give you the whole fucking rat and he's off taking a shit or something. Well.
Hello,
everybody. Yeah,
how you doing, Rick? Oh,
good.
Wait a minute. Go ahead, bud.
So Bond's looking to get his Vietnamese child mail order brides here pretty soon, eh?
I haven't seen that video. Oh my God.
Me neither, but I heard you guys. I was listening for a while before I joined in, fucking around the house.
All right, what did I miss? I heard my name. I was taking a whiz.
You owe Grampy an apology, you cocksucker.
Fuck him. Fuck him. He's lucky to fucking have me, you know? Come in here and listen to him fucking at windbag. Fucking.
I made you so. You'd be no.
I made you.
I brought you into this world. I can take you out.
No,
you know, video of Vaughn wanting to tie all the bride. Where is this?
About a month ago, he was going on. He had 3 Vietnamese women lined up. I don't know if it was a fucking import deal, mail order, or whatever the fuck.
Is he checking them for dangly bits before they arrive?
Who knows?
I love you long time.
They should be checking him when they fucking check in.
Check for lice and bed
bugs.
He's probably trying to make money.
No, I seriously don't understand and don't believe, for number one. And I know people have different tastes. People have different reasons. I might be wrong, but I seriously doubt that there's any woman serious, halfway serious. What about him? What about him? What does he have to offer that would make her fly at her own expense?
American citizenship.
All the way to America,
green card.
Yeah.
I have the answer. I'll tell you right now. Now, you have to understand, these women, when they have their periods, right, they use a palm leaf.
Gary, come on.
Now, when they get to America, they get this shit that absorbs the fucking moisture from the fucking bucket spill. You know what I mean?
Gary, I'm sorry. This stream is officially
Just try to put my 2 cents in. Don't judge.
This is a totally we're not going to talk about those, okay? I'm just saying, Gary. I mean, we sure it's funny, but let's yeah.
So in Vietnam, there's families that will actually pay you to marry their daughters so they can get citizenship over here. And then, there's no contact or anything. It's like, hey, you just marry my daughter so she gets citizenship, and then she becomes an American citizen, and then she goes out, lives on her own, they get divorced, and they go their separate ways. So maybe he's trying to make a little bit of cash bringing over Vietnamese citizens.
Could be.
Yeah, but what the fuck? I mean...
Dude, the Lobster, they don't even have toilets. They don't even have toilets. They shit in a hole in the floor. Okay, you go through that and you say, okay, Vaughn's looking fucking kind of charming now. You know, he's got a toilet. Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
maybe Vaughn will get lucky and he'll get some gal. Her ma used to be a colonel in the fucking Viet Cong. She'll just fucking crack the whip and smack that little motherfucker around, turn him into her little bitch.
It's just shit that keeps going. You know, I mean, what the fuck is next? Now he's bringing Vietnamese women into his house from overseas. I mean,
he'll wake up one morning. Oh yeah, he'll wake up one morning tied to the bed with burning bamboo splints under his fingernails because he didn't clean the fucking trailer right. There's some definite fucking entertainment potential in this.
Look. Okay, hold on just a second. I look, Project RPA. I see what you're saying. Okay, and I understand that, and I get it, and everything, and I'm sure Mudbrucker's seen it in the fucking side chat. Okay, we're okay. You guys can talk about that. Okay. Please, I mean, we know, okay? Just Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Hey.
What's up, buddy, man?
Yeah, there ain't really much you can do for Lulu except for, you know, let her know you support her and tell her to block the dumb fucks and be done with them.
Yeah, I know it's weird. It you know, because you know I'm look I Jesus Christ, this has got nothing to, I love Lulu. She's a beautiful person. I understand what she's going through right now. A lot of people understand what she's going through right now. I was and I really don't think many of us really needed to like keep being reminded, you know, what was going on. Okay. We saw it the first time. Okay. And most of us were already aware of this stuff. Okay. I'm honestly trying to not have a. Yeah, I was trying to get something besides that. Okay, we were having a really good time, and so like I said, this is nothing against Lulu, but you know, just we know. Okay, so anyway, Stinky's got a Vietnamese chick coming.
That's debatable. Is it a chick or is it a chick that used to be a guy?
That's pretty common in Southeast Asia. You'd be surprised.
Could be
other than those,
I mean,
countries.
yeah, there's a lot of that. I get that, but
so go ahead, you can talk.
Wife loves my hat.
I'd like to think it's going to happen. I really do.
That it's going to
be because that would just add to the excitement, you know. Because can you imagine a girl from Southeast Asia, right, who's never been to America, has no idea where the fuck, you know, anything is, right? They're going to fly her and bring her to Manchester County or, you know, Oneida, Kentucky to Stinky's trailer. Oh, jeez.
Where does she enter the country? Is it going to be Chicago? Is it going to be Los Angeles? What? And then fly to Kentucky and then meet Vaughn at the airport? Man, fuck.
I honestly think that like he's probably just trying to make some cash by marrying some dude, some people's daughter and bringing her over. Like they're probably not even going to see each other. She's gonna. She probably doesn't even know what he looks like. It's just like, oh well, yeah. Here's my citizenship. Here's a couple grand, and I'll move to freaking, the high city of New York and screw off from Vaughn.
Yeah, but it's not going to be. No. Look. No, dude, Rick. Oh my God, you're misunderstanding the whole idea of this whole thing. That's not how it's going to happen with Stinky, because if understanding where Oneida, Kentucky is, right? Sure, she's going to stand out like a sore thumb. If you watch the old videos of Andrea when she first got to Stinky's house, she was really attentive and everything at first. She even got to understand pretty quick, as dumb as she was, no offense.
Is Andrea another foreign woman? Is this a part 2 of bringing foreign women into his house?
She's
no. She's from Alabama. See, this is why you don't understand, like literally Vaughn's thinking, what he's thinking, You know what I mean? It's you're thinking like, oh, this guy's gonna, no, you're I don't know. It might be different timeline. I don't know, but nothing like that. Vaughn doesn't think like that. Vaughn's looking for something to breed with. He will somehow make a spectacle of it.
Yeah, but
it will be.
You could have. I'm sure. Like I still definitely think he's looking for something to breed with. He might not know what he's doing. Like he could see. Oh well.
No, see, that's the beautiful thing. He thinks he understands what's going to happen.
Yeah. Okay, I see that.
That's the thing. I mean, it's like a lot of this, most of this, all the stupid shit. He really thinks everything he says is true. I mean, he's got 57 I was right videos, and he 56. Likes to point those out. 56.
56.
I mean, fuck's sake.
If this Southeast Asian woman does enter his home, what are the odds that it is not a woman and that is a man?
50-50.
50-50. So I'm
all I can say is that's a video. That's all I can say. That's a video.
I'm about to,
Mr. Vaughn, I come for you now.
I'm about to move to Malaysia in March for school. And one of the things that they warn you about is like there are a lot of men at these bars that look for women, and the bars all close at 10 o'clock. You're not supposed to drink after 10 p.m. And they will like pursue you as the bars are closing. They tell you like, hey, there's a lot of men that look like women, specifically.
Oh, go to Thailand, man.
Well, Rick, when in Rome.
You're not the smartest guy in the world. I can guarantee you're going to get your dick sucked from a fucking guy, and then you're going to come back here and say, you fucking assholes.
Oh, yeah. I'm hoping it actually is a woman, and Bond's expecting this stereotypical, meek, submissive little Asian gal.
Like, just like Mouse.
Yeah, and she just fucking beats the shit right out of him every day.
Yeah.
You listen to me, Mr. Vaughn. Okay, I boss lady here, not you.
Yeah.
I'm the one that wears your pants around here.
Oh God, I can just imagine. I'm thinking of the videos because somehow in the end, and you guys have been watching this for years. Hey, you'll understand that if it does happen, personally. I don't think it's going to happen. I think somehow or another, the trolls are going to get in the way. The trolls blocked it. Somebody called immigration. Somebody did this. The trolls did that. I don't think it's going to work out, right? But it's not going to be because, well, it's not going to be his fault,
Now the picture he's showing of this Asian woman that's coming to reside with him. And the actual one that's coming, because they say, oh, this is what I look like. And they send their fucking fat, ugly sister with no teeth to fucking America. It's like, this is what you got, buddy.
Well, you remember the first
yeah, she's got a 5 o'clock shadow as well.
The first time he really brought it up, there was a video. I might have it, but I know somebody must have it. Was when he had those two Asian girls, and they were nice. I mean, they were in bikinis, they were hot and everything like that. And they were like next to cars or something modeling, and that's the first time I think he brought up about possibly getting an Asian girlfriend. He didn't specify what country in Asia.
Well, that's the thing. He's been with every other kind of women except Asians. So, to boldly go where Vaughn has never gone before.
Yeah, and that's why it's so fucking fun to watch him.
It's going to be hilarious when he discovers you get cock and balls. Oh, hell, maybe Vaughn will strike out and she'll actually be less proper Asian, super babe with big tits and skinny body and $1 million in the bank. Stranger things have happened.
Wishful thinking.
It's not going to happen.
It's funny how they always put the Asians in the back of the line of Asian women. Come on. In all fairness, I mean, I'll take the Asians front of the line because if you see some of those babushkas in fucking Russia, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Yeah.
No, you gotta marry. You're gonna make it a mail-in fucking broad or something like Von's trying to do. Okay, well, the crate would be a lot smaller if it's a little Asian chick compared to a fucking big Russian babushka woman, you know, with the mustache and the sideburns.
Those
I'm just
Eastern European women can be quite good looking. Just saying.
Can you imagine the culture shock? Seriously. I mean, it would have to be like. I don't think.
Well, the first mounting, and her looking at his face, okay, I think would be enough to scare any woman into fucking suicide. Okay.
If any woman saw that, I don't give a shit if she was desperate. Like I said, I ain't no prize, right? And I'm not like don't get me wrong, but if that was the face, right, that would bring the going across, I don't see a woman alive that would.
Dude, you're only going with this like where no man has gone before.
Yeah, no, but it's like that would that's like, oh God, that's like the kid that didn't get picked for fucking kickball or whatever, you know. I mean, just like no, anything but that, you know. I mean, just.
She's not looking at his face. She's looking at the green card that she's going to have in her back pocket. That's what she's looking at.
Yeah, no shit. But God damn, she sees the picture.
Yeah, but she's gonna fuck him. She's gonna fuck him at least once, and that will leave a scar on that woman's fucking mind for the rest of her life. She may marry him to get into this country, but she has to at least fuck him once. And that poor woman has to go through that. You insensitive bastards. How could you not think of her feelings? I'm feeling guilty now, right? Look at fucking your boy. Yeah, he's fucking feeling guilty. He's like, yeah, you're right. You're fucking right. You know, I should have thought of her at one fucking time.
There is worse men out there than Von Hilton that she could be, you know, marrying to come into the country. Come on. At least with Von Hilton, you just stick him in the shower and, you know, wash him down.
Yeah, and the thing is, and this is the scary thing, guys. How many fucking Von Hiltons and people like him are out there in the world, right? And they're getting these mail order Asian brides. These poor Asian girls are being scarred to death. You know, whether it's 1-2 times before they, you know, they okay, I get into the country, fuck you, you know, whatever. But come on, at least 1-2 times with Von Helton. That's going to be horrible for that poor woman. You heartless pricks! I can't believe you're that insensitive.
All those Southeast Asian countries, Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam,
Philippines,
extremely high on the list for human trafficking. I think Malaysia was like 3rd in the world, only till
because Asian chicks are fucking hot. You know, I mean, they are.
Just saying.
Yeah, but like Southeast Asian versus like, you know, the tiny you know, the ones that you were talking about, front of the line, the petite ones. Those are all in like Tokyo and freaking Korea. The Southeast Asian ones are like, you don't want the jungle woman.
No, you don't want the jungle women. They don't know. You know, like I said, they're wearing a fucking palm tree leaf for a fucking pad, you know?
Oh, come on. Not
just dreaming of fucking moving to England with fucking yeah boy and fucking saying, I got some cotton. I've got some cotton. You know?
Jesus.
I just had to throw you in there, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's cool.
We call it throwing you under the bus here in the United States.
I know. Go right here as well, thrown on the bus. Yep.
I can't handle no more of this. I'm fucking out of here.
All you got is just your boy. You just have to remember that you know we've got the number to Scotland Yard. So
put it this way: I would like to move to the United States. And if I had to marry a woman like Shani, yeah, fuck it. Green card's a green card.
I think
okay.
my dreams on my wish
wait a
list.
minute. No, I got to ask this. First of all, I've never been in this situation where because I don't know. It's just something I don't contemplate. But what exactly do you have to do? How long do you have to do it? What are you contractually obligated to do or perform or ejaculate?
Oh, you really gotta use that word.
Y'all are talking about dicks with dicks and all that crap and everything, but I'm talking about, we're talking about, somebody hooking up with Shani and for how long, and I'd come to the United States for a green card. So exactly I want to know the technical. I mean, do you have to consummate? I mean, does she just have to give you a hand job? Do you have to actually consummate it? How far do you have to go, and how long do you have to do it? And what do you think? What do you have to actually do, or admit to?
Whatever is fucking required.
It doesn't. When I was talking about earlier about the Vietnamese woman coming over and just marrying people for their green cards, the only thing that you're required to do is to be an adult and to live in the States and be married for at least 3 years. And once you're married for 3 years, you get your citizenship.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen with Stinky.
Yeah, that's true.
A beautiful thing. It won't last a month. Oh, hell no. I get, transitioning, people do it now. There's cable TV shows about it, all that crap. There's culture shock shows, when cultures meet, can they survive, all this crap. But I don't think there's a woman alive, right, anywhere across the ocean with a right fucking mind, right, that in any way, shape, or form would agree to that. I just don't think.
Well, you can
probably doesn't know what he's getting into.
I mean, you got to talk about low standards, man. I mean, what you're willing to fucking do. Hey, what's up, Geek Room?
It's the American dream. It pushes people to do crazy things.
Yep.
Well, it's not really the American dream. Well, the American dream, look, is different for everybody. Just because it's your dream doesn't make it mine. I mean, like the Geek Room, right? They just got noticed by Brett Keane recently, which probably is going to give them a lot more clout. Being that, Brett Keane had talked about the fact that Brand's wife or Brand couldn't get laid if he was in a funeral home or some shit or a mortuary, suggesting to me some sort of necrophilia, accusations. And first of all, and Frank, I know it's you, but but Brand's got a hot wife. I mean, she's pretty. Not creepy like a woman, but he did well for himself. He really fucking did. I've seen her, and for Brett Keane to even suggest we're talking about somebody who can't get laid or fucking fuck somebody. Oh, I can't watch Brett Keane very often, but when I do, I like it in chunks like that because he says the dumbest shit. Brett Keane making fun of anybody, seriously, is
It's the pot calling the kettle black. That's what it is.
Oh fuck yeah! I mean, it's just he wants to jump on somebody, and he jumped on the Geek Room, and which basically shows that he's, you know.
Well, put it this way: when was the last time you actually saw Brett Keane on cam?
Jesus Christ! I mean,
because he was in Will Kincaid's stream the other night, and like he had that stupid little fucking gift.
Thanks for coming in, Gary. No, he just.
We're asking him, you know, Brett, go on cam. If it's your show and everyone else is on cam, why are you not getting on cam?
Yeah, he'll tell everybody else to get on cam. But he's too lazy to sit up in a chair or even sit at the end of the bed. You know, he lays there.
Humanities. Fucking Brett Keane.
So I've got this. First of all, we know Von Helton's property, you know, the property out there isn't worth millions and millions of dollars. There's been, you know, like research done. But the 600, was it
$6.2 million?
Yeah, 6.5 million dollars. It's been down to 2.5 before.
It's possible that his mum's had that kind of money of showing nursing homes and businesses and property and then sold it all. It's possible she had a couple of mil. Easily had a couple of mil. I could see her having, like, if she had those businesses like care homes and property, yeah, easily. She could easily have $6.5 million in the bank.
Yeah, she was like
It would explain a few things about Helton. The fact that he's a fucking absolute man-child that's never grown up and hasn't had a job in the last fucking 20 years.
Well, it's the whole idea that
Pick the bucket.
It's the money that he's supposed to live on when his mother dies. You know, without ever.
Or a month.
Well, you got it backwards, Grampy. That's his money that his mom is supposed to live on until she dies.
Yep.
Originally his daddy's. Which technically makes it his. Yeah.
Well, let's face it, Ma Helton, Alice is what? Just about to hit 90. So
94,
yeah.
90, something like that.
So you think about it, you go back 20 years, Von Helton's not had a job in 20 years. His ma's 70, smokes cigarettes. He's probably been hoping for his mum to die just so he can get that money.
Yeah, I've been watching Von Helton for, or not watching, but having fun with Stinky, whatever, for like 8 years, something like that.
Well, I've known Von Helton pretty much from the early days of YouTube, and he used to do his mail call videos.
Oh, you remember those?
Yeah, I remember those videos. Mail call, and I'll eat your college professor's lunch. And
do you have any of those?
Irv ruined his own life. Got them up on his channel somewhere.
Oh, the mail call. Oh, I want that. I love that audio.
I've known Von Helton since he used to have fucking teeth.
Oh yeah, I remember. I came after teeth, but my earbud keeps bothering me. But no, I just.
I can't remember. I remember the fucking mail call videos because YouTube was a very small place back then, and I mean,
yeah.
People like the Matey's Atheist and fucking Brett Keane, they could get to the front page way back in the day.
Yeah. I remember I started watching. I heard of Brett Keane. He was about halfway into his eventual decline, before he became, a God believer. And all that, I mean, I remember some of his stupid videos he would do, and basically when he became a gourd believer, all he did was change one word and, you know, flip it from Christians to atheists, and, you know, but I didn't even know people. He wants somebody to watch his videos. I can't. It's.
No, I've always found Rick Kane to be rather boring, to be honest. Not as exciting as one else. And I mean, when you go back to the days, when you go back to those mail call video days, there's a video when he was due to get his teeth taken out, and he was like making all these arrangements in case, you know, it went sour on him, because, you know, getting your teeth taken out can, you know, kill you. Yeah, those fucking days. And you look, the college professors' lunch, you know, the communist college professors who eat their lunch. But yeah, the mail call videos, they were like, oh man, like
that was before you could really do a lot of response stuff. Or it wasn't as.
Oh no! Back then you could do like response videos to
right, but I don't think he had realized his audience yet.
Oh no!
That was the beautiful thing about that. He hadn't realized who his real audience was yet.
Well,
That's
the thing when he started doing those videos. And then it kind of bounced into the whole, you know, he was the Punisher before the Punisher was a thing, and the Punisher's based on him. He'd been going about how he was doing the government work, and
that
I think that might have been the same time he had the Poltergeist video up, and he was in Hell's Kitchen, and he was walking down the street, and this woman came out, and she's like, "I know who you are, and I need you to come help me." And you know, he went up to his flat. You get the shotgun, a couple of smoke grenades, and he's 45s, and then you got the apartment to deal with this nut job, and then, you know, he's in there, and it's the knives just came flying by his head.
Yeah, the 100-piece knife set she just got.
Serious situation, folks.
So I mean, I know it had to be like secular opinion, but and it's but. What was it that triggered Vaughn to understand what his audience was, and that he actually had haters? Do you remember? I mean, there had to be like a point where he had.
Well, he was doing all the conspiracy shit, and it was like the fucking aliens and the reptilians and all that shit, and that drew in a few folk then, and they did the whole agency thing where. But the thing was that, like, at the agency,
that also brought him a lot of subs.
That brought him a lot of fucking subs, and it was the whole, you know, basically with the agency there was like 3 different like groups of trolls. Just basically like the trolls that were contacting them on Skype, they were the agency. The trolls that were phoning them on the house phone were the agency, and then there was the ones on YouTube that were fucking with them and like saying they were sending messages for fucking whatever it was, but. He was responding to them on YouTube and said he wanted a mothership over Lexington, Kentucky. And
I remember the video.
Ship that came down and landed in his fucking garden, man. That was
the video where he said he had room for a small, mind you, small spacecraft to land, you know, on the property. And I was like, that's people wonder why, you know,
because. You could basically take his username, put it into Google, and you'd find you'd find them on fucking singles net. You'd find them on the weird fucking like dating like vampire fucking shit as well. And yeah, that's what all kind of came about, and folk just started fucking with him. And then there was a whole, you know, the Valor Fee thing at the time as well, where he was claiming to be, you know,
that's pretty much, you know,
that goes back to Bubba effect.
Like I said, the thing with me. Wasn't really the Valor Thief thing, because I really I had a hard time even like thinking, because I thought it was such a joke that he would even think that. But when he started the Cold War stuff, you know, about, you know, he was in the Cold War, like I said, that was a joke. That was like I said, I was post Vietnam. I got out in '84. I was before Desert Storm. or I got so I missed all that, right? It was the Cold War. There was like USARA, United States Army, Europe, big over in Germany still. And but it that was it. People would ask me, they go, "Oh, you were in the Army?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I go, "Were you ever in a war?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I was in the Cold War." And that was, that was like a joke. That was, rim shot, whatever, yeah, however you want to, put it.
I mean,
so when Vaughn started talking about he was in the Army during the Cold War, and
he was doing spy games though. He was a fucking agent.
9 months, 9 months and everything, and then and went to his place, and his mom had to pick him up from the fucking Army.
Washing britches.
9 months, then he ran away, and the Army didn't fucking even bother trying to get him back.
That's when he was in civilian capacity.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking about that. And what what he said was true.
It's called being AWOL, Vaughn. Being a black ops
exactly. Exactly. They told him flat out, like, "You don't like it? Get out of here. Go home." Right? So he did. They go work as a civilian. Go work in the civilian,
capacity.
So he did. So he was telling the truth the whole time. They told him to go work in.
Jason Bourne, the fucking dishwasher.
He's still out there, folks. The real Jason Bourne.
Come on, he used to claim he used to have a fucking 20mm Gatling gun that he would jump out of helicopters with and cold open. What the fuck?
Well, technically, you can own a Gatling gun. They're considered.
They're considered. They're gotta have a shit ton of paperwork and licenses for that.
No,
don't.
A hand cranked Gatling gun.
A hand cranked
motorized fucking Gatling gun.
A hand cranked Gatling gun is a semi-auto, and anybody can own one. But if you go and stick an electric motor on it, well, you got some problems with the Bureau of Firearms, Alcohol, whatever the fuck they call them now.
ATF, yeah.
Yeah, they changed it around, but
chocolate bars, really fast. That would.
But no, Vaughn has this fucking electric minigun out there and the fucking gravy dome.
Fuck yeah.
Badass. American badass, folks.
Yeah, the M134 Vulcan. Yeah, okay, Vaughn. Can't even carry that fucking thing. It's designed 20mm fucking M.
Oh, what you were saying was a 20mm, not the 7.62 version?
No. It was the fucking 20mm. It was not
the one that's for planes.
It was the one. It was the one. You see Jesse Ventura fucking hosing down.
Yeah.
No, the 20mm Gatling gun that you put on a fucking F-15 or an F-16.
Yeah.
Jesus
it's
fuck.
It's a big mother.
I mean, at least he kept it more believable. I mean, if he said the 30mm Gatling gun, I mean, come on, the fuck, you've seen the size.
Well, if he was like, "Hey, I have a Navy Phalanx 20mm minigun in my backyard," it's like, okay, Vaughn. All right.
He claimed at one point he had a group of snipers in the hills watching over him.
See, you guys are forgetting one fucking thing. Vaughn's got that secret weapon. He's got that bar-ass bologna and some bacon in the freezer, and he's got to rub it on. Yeah, if he can find it, and rub it on the bullets and on the barrel of the gun.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That's the stuff that he really. You can tell that he really, really thinks that's like it's like, well, I got pork on it, and those muzzies, they're they're not allowed
they won't fight. It's like, dude,
no, the pork would kill him. The pork would kill him. It'd be abomination or some.
Well, yeah. It's like they'd be so afraid to fight him, but they go to hell, and it's like, no, Vaughn.
Yeah, and it's like, no,
kill you.
Actually, the Muslim extremists are actually more afraid of getting killed by a woman when it comes to that sort of shit. The whole thing with the Kurdish.
The Kurdish women militias and shit.
Like they were like fucking scared shitless of getting killed by women because it's like a major desecration of their fucking soul. So, yeah, no, you know, but I mean, there's been like things where it's like these special operations guys are like rubbing bacon fat on the tips of the bullets and stuff like that. Thinking that's gonna, yeah, okay. That's
really hamburgers. I like hamburgers.
He did not.
She's always so sweet.
That's true. Don't forget, he had irradiated balls, so he couldn't have children. That's why he had tests.
Well, yeah, that's because he blamed that on. Didn't he blame that on Larry Frost originally, or was that Jim?
No. He blamed. Well, I don't know if he was blaming.
No, the maternity test or whatever. Before he accepted the first one, remember?
Yeah. Well, he claimed that he couldn't have children because his balls were irradiated because he was a tanker.
Yeah, there was
depleted uranium. Depleted uranium.
There was
even though they don't use depleted uranium in training.
I think.
And they didn't use them at all for about 5 years till about 5 years after he ran away from the fucking army.
Oh, really?
That got blamed on.
No, it's like
3 or 4 anyway. It was after he had fucking taken off.
The Bradleys and the tankers, like, yeah, they would use, it would be steel. It wouldn't be depleted uranium for training.
Yeah.
They save that shit for war.
Combination, but you use that shit in fucking Iraq against, your M1 Abrams. Yeah, that'll fucking punch a hole clean through a T-6 or a fucking T-55. Like, yeah, you ever look at the fucking pictures from Death Road, like those fucking rounds just hitting those fucking Russian-made tanks and just barbecues the guys inside. I mean, some fucking nasty shit. First Gulf War.
Yeah, all the fucking rounds inside go up. And
yep.
Fucking
barbecue the Iraqis. Yeah. Not a fun topic.
Yeah. I was in the war when all that stuff didn't happen. I mean, in the army. So, we did a lot of training, and some of it was actually serious, and sometimes it was almost like mandatory.
Well, that's the thing, Grampy. You were in Germany, so you were in the Rhine, so you were on the fucking front line if the Russian tanks decided to come across.
3rd Armored Division. Yeah, there was a thing where if it would have happened, Fulda Gap and somewhere along the line. I'm not privy exactly to where exactly that was because, I'm not. I didn't know where the fuck we were.
Insane amount of Russian tanks fucking crossing the border. It's like,
a
matter of time before we boots on them.
Lanyard. Yeah.
But there were times where they would have different levels. Nothing like, like, oh shit, it's happening type crap or nothing like that. But there would be alerts. Some of them
doing exercises. I can imagine, that sort of thing. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, at least you guys were like, if anything, okay, you didn't fire a shot in anger, but you guys had to sacrifice your time out there. You had to leave your fucking families and that shit and go abroad.
Actually, I did it to get away from my family. So,
well, I mean, most people.
That, and it was like my career count. I figured it was going to be. Listen, I got to tell you this. I knew coming from a military family, and my career counselor telling me that even community college wasn't a good choice for me.
Jesus.
So I really didn't give a shit in high school. I really didn't. It was just, and so it was like, join the army. And I was like, fuck, okay. So I didn't go in the Marine Corps because I used to watch the shit over at MCRD in San Diego, and they're fucking crazy and shit. I didn't go in the Navy, honestly, seriously. This is why. It is because I'm really bad with knots, and I'm dead fucking serious.
Do a bowline now.
Yeah, I had people try to teach me. I was in the Naval Sea Cadet Corps and all this stuff like that. I had the Blue Jacket Manual, all that, and they would do the knot thing, and I was lucky to tie a square knot for the old, like fucking thing in the neck. So yeah, that was pretty much. So it was that or the Air Force, and I know I have friends that were, but I think it would have been like I just figured I'd go in the Army, and I was going to be a cook. I wanted to be just like Lardo, and my Army recruiter, who introduced me to Cool Cigarettes, talked about his 3 stints in Vietnam. That's where I first learned about what a wonderful thing penicillin was to get rid of venereal disease. Because, he had it 3, he would talk about. And he also, when I asked him anything about going airborne, the first time I ever heard the phrase, there's only 2 things that fall from the sky, is birds shitting fools. So he was, he says, no, you're not. So anyway, he was artillery. And just so happens, he had some pictures of it. And I like cannons and, shit like that. And the Army was offering these bonuses to get people to go in the Army because it was really hard to get people. It wasn't, they didn't offer anything. It was post GI Bill. That whole thing was over.
They who was president during that time?
Jimmy Carter.
Oh, okay, Carter.
Yeah. It wasn't popular, to join the military. And so I got offered, there were like different bonuses they were giving out, and most of them weren't much. But I went from like wanting to be a cook, and he told me the artillery, they would give me $5,000 if I went to Fort Silk, Oklahoma for 12 weeks and went to basic and AIT. So I did and got a $5,000 check. But that was purely the reason why I went in the Army. And that took a long time to explain. So.
You're the reason why, Grampy. Vaughn only got to go out in the field the one time. Because they couldn't afford, they had no funding. They couldn't go out and practice at all. They went out once, that was it. It's because they gave all them fucking bonuses for gun bunnies. A couple of years before Vaughn got in there, the money was all gone.
Let me tell you, I learned how to spend a lot of money really, 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 really fucking fast. And come out in the end with absolutely nothing to show for it. I am both proud of that on so many levels and also very ashamed of myself because it was very
that's because of you that Vaughn's life is ruined, Grampy. The Army pissed all their money away on bonuses for you guys. There wasn't nothing.
Couldn't afford the diesel or the gasoline for the tanks. That's what it was.
They'd have had to get out and push the fucking tanks around, go.
Your horses,
make tank noises. Fucking let's face it, we all know why. It was because he's a complete fuck up.
The thing
you went out to the field with him like, fuck no, you're not going back.
Would you trust him with a spud gun or a fucking 105mm fucking autocannon?
Yeah.
No, fuck that noise. Fucking spud gun. You ain't go clean the barracks, fuckface. Yeah, I want to clean the barracks. I want to go in the tank. No, you're going to clean the barracks, Private Hilton. They'll fucking move your ass. Joe Sargent just beats him.
Oh, yeah. He went out once, and the fucking first sergeant came back in and said, that little motherfucker's never going out again.
Yep.
I can guarantee it.
The first thing you had to understand when you got to your first unit is you have no idea what the fuck you just got yourself into, because it's never like with me, like just I was 18 and like thrown over in Germany, right? Very sheltered. I've explained that, apparently I don't do certain things traditionally during the holidays and shit. Dumb as a fucking board. And thrown into Germany.
Yeah, man. Wild shit.
Yeah,
and I wasn't.
You're
And look,
your first
look,
unit. Like,
I wasn't.
fuck are you?
I wasn't the only one. I knew a lot of people, right? I've actually met a few in later years, right? Not it's been a long time ago, right? But all of us were like, I would have really had a better time if I would have been about 4 years more mature and maybe older, because we definitely just like wasted our fucking time getting fucked up the wrong way and making the wrong choices. But
Yeah,
Cold War veterans,
I made a vow to myself that if I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do by the time I was 22, that I would join the army. Just figured I'd be old enough by then. Luckily, I got accepted to a good school, so I don't have to. I'm about to be 22 like next month, so the clock is ticking.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing is it's the military's not for everybody. It can be for a short time, and not everybody wants to do it for a long time.
Most people don't want to do it for a long time.
Yeah, most people don't want to do it for a long time. And when they do, and I'm not getting at anybody that spent a long time in, because but they reenlistment bonuses and enticements, and people by that time they have families to feed, and it's your job, it's type stuff, and they want to keep you for whatever reason, and why wouldn't they if you're a good sailor, soldier, whatever. But I just
I know a lot of guys that stayed in because they ended up having a family while they're in, and they're like, "Hey, this is a fucking guaranteed paycheck.
What am I going to do when I get out?"
In advance, Yeah, well, especially for the infantry. Yeah, you don't really have a skill set for.
Yeah,
I can crayon. Yes, I can eat crayons, sir. There you go. Fuck off.
That's right. Yeah.
Crayons.
I came out 6 years later, just as dumb as I was when I went in, because I was a gun bunny.
See, I was only thinking about going in to help pay for education. I figured when I was done, well, then I'd have money to put towards education.
Yeah, people do that too.
That's why I chose to go to school abroad, because it's way cheaper than going to school in America.
Well, for what it's worth, I was going to join the Royal Navy at 16.
Wow.
Yeah, and then discovered I had retinitis pigmentosa, so that fucked that career up. So, yeah, I was going in to basically be an engineer's fucking weapons officer fucking type deal. So,
well, they got a lot of jobs now that, not like I said, they have a lot of jobs now where you don't necessarily, you actually learn stuff. Like when I was in, I didn't get like to the E6 stage. I don't know.
What did you make E4?
I was E5, and for a while, and long story, but they first of all, they think they don't get paid now. I mean, when I remember when Reagan first took office, when all of a sudden the defense budget went through the roof and everything. That was actually fun because at one point, the pay raise that happened right there, which was the biggest one since I think World War II, pretty much. The fact that they actually funded the military to go out and have fun in the field and
fun in the field. Yeah. Maybe if you're a tanker, but that's about it.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna go, hey, look, if
I don't know what artillery did, but I know tankers they fucking bring beer and shit out to the field.
No, but no, if there's nothing like going going on a dry fire mission or something. You get it for training purposes. They can't, always fire because it's be a waste of money and everything. But when you go out to the field for 3 or 4 days, and in 3 or 4 days, you know, you get to fire 3 rounds, you know, or you go out there for 3 or 4 days and you don't really fire any fucking thing. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go out, you want to shoot something, you know, you don't want to go out there and like, yeah, I was just, you know, but yeah, Reagan made it, and there was a lot of fun.
So up until that,
in my opinion, from my perspective, from where I was at, that's all I'm saying. So Wilson, what's up?
Not much.
Who just popped out?
Elsie.
Oh, hi, Elsie.
But it's terrible.
Bozo, you flipped off Reagan in '84. We were pro Reagan in our family. Remember, we were a Nixon family too.
Oh boy,
that was a horrible day when old Dick Nixon had to resign and disgrace from what those liberals did to our country.
Damn liberal pukes.
Yeah, it was a sad day in our house.
Fun fact about Ronald Reagan. Fun fact about Nixon. It's the only time the Air Force One has ever took off and changed call signs from Air Force One to Citizen One. It's the only time it's ever changed. So when Nixon took off from Washington, he was still president. He was still classed as Air Force One, and then Congress basically changed it so he was no longer president. And midway to California, they basically changed the call sign from Air Force One to Citizen One. All the time it's ever happened, the Air Force One's ever had to change its call sign mid-flight. Just a little fun fact.
Well, they're going to do it for Trump in a few weeks.
I remember when Nixon. See, this is before like CNN and Fox. They just would report what like reporters would see. They wouldn't. Most newscasts didn't like have an opinion. They would just report what was like, and they were like. I remember there used to be like people that would have sightings of Nixon, like walking on San Clemente Beach, in like Bermuda shorts, and it was like, God damn, man, the guy just had to resign from office of the president. He can't even leave him alone on the beach, you know.
Poor guy.
Yeah, but looking at it now, you know, I can see it differently, you know. But yeah, who knows? Trump was just in my city 2 days. Oh, what city do you live in, Dan Hamburgers? God, I have too much of an opinion on that.
Well, you're not going to the Trump rally?
He's immune from COVID.
Oh yeah, of course.
You know, and he went to that church. You know, did you see the video where
he had his hands up? You
know, hey, look at him giving it. Look, I love the Lord too.
My God. You know? When he went to that, when he walked over to, like back in the day, he walked over to that church and raised that Bible up. I was just like,
yeah,
it's like I can't.
That was when you knew. Look, the evangelicals have been looking for their savior since Pat Robertson started that shit. Remember when he ran for president? They've been looking for that guy, and they got fucking Trump. They got their demographic after searching for.
What book of the Bible do you like most? All of them.
I'm not saying. Look. I'm not saying that everybody that likes Trump is a certain way or something, but the evangelicals have got they got the guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Come on, out of 330 million people, Trump and Biden's the only two arseholes that you're able to put up. Come on.
Really bad.
It's going to be two. It's going to be at least two more better people in America than those two. Let's face it, Trump's going to win. I mean, do you really want Biden?
I don't know.
I'd rather, I'd rather have, people went
let's get Biden in there so we can hear all the conservatives fucking bitch and moan.
Yeah. No, look, no matter, look, it's gotten so fucking weird now.
It can't get any worse, right?
No, look, no
I'm just
matter.
kidding, it can.
Yeah, if we haven't seen anything yet, folks.
Yeah,
and
2021.
that this election is going to be one. If you thought the Bush and
Gore.
Yeah, Bush Gore election thing was crazy in 2000 or whatever it was. This is going to be we ain't seen nothing yet. There's a lot of weird shit that we haven't even begun to see.
You'll see some of these like Timothy McVeigh types fucking go crazy once if Biden wins.
Yeah.
Thinking he stole the election and all this shit. Or bombing buildings and whatnot.
Oh hell! Did you see the Chinese guy that was hanging off a Trump Tower in Chicago?
What?
Yeah, yeah. Look that up. He was hanging off a Trump Tower on, I don't know if it was Facebook Live or whatever. He's like hanging it with his own rope. He's like, Trump, I support Black Lives Matter. I want to speak to you. I want to speak to you. If you try and touch you, so like the police are like trying to grab the rope to pull him back. I was like, you touch the rope, I cut it. You know, he's just like, as far as I know, he's still fucking there. Like,
it's never been this fucking crazy. I mean, it's.
He's been now taken into custody 4 hours later. So yeah, that's been like all day. Hey, let's see. How long? So the man is hanging off the balconies. It started around 5:30 p.m. Sunday and was only dissolved 4 hours ago. And you guys haven't heard about it?
No.
There's your news cycle for you. Paste that shit. There's there. I think it's still got the links to these videos on Facebook. He's like demanding to speak to President Trump because, you know, if he doesn't speak to Trump, he can calm himself down. But, you know, it's an impressive amount of time to be hanging off fucking Trump Tower for.
I hope I'm wrong. I really do. And I'm not a doom and gloomer. You know, people that know me, I'm not, you know, but and you know, okay.
Fuck. I just had the article pulled up.
Yeah, no, I know. I would just.
No, I accidentally closed the window, but I don't think that was the video.
Oh. I was like, God, I'm really high, but I wasn't sure if it was you were looking that was fucking with me.
No, I had the thing of the Chinese guy that he was talking about, but I closed it by accident.
Oh. Yeah, I'll look at it. I mean, I'm sure it's not hard to find, but
and it is pretty much focused on the whole Fauci thing, whole Trump phone call.
I know some people are doom and gloomers, and you know, I mean, it's like I'm not a happy, you know, let's have a sunshine day, but it's yeah, fuck me.
Here's the thing: if you didn't hear about that guy hanging off a fucking building,
there's other weird shit.
Oh, it gets weirder. Did you hear about Hunter Biden? Did you hear about Hunter?
What a Hunter sex tape or something?
Oh no, it gets better. So
the fucking crack pipe thing.
No, we're even getting there. So
better.
You know it gets worse. So you know how Hunter's been like doing stuff for his, you know, basically business and in the Ukraine and all these places. Well, here's the thing: his laptop repaired some Best Buy, and they were examining the hard drives and they found a whole bunch of emails and. Yeah, they found some videos of children that they had to hand over to the FBI.
And this is legit. This isn't like.
This is legit because
like InfoWars type stuff.
No, it's actually true. So Hunter Biden's lawyer actually reached out to the Best Buy to actually get the hard drive back, and they're like, "No, we've had to hand over to the FBI." So, yeah, if you look up, look for Rudy Giuliani, you know, the old mayor of New York, he was on Lurking the Crowd talking about it. So apparently there was a whole bunch of emails on there where he was referencing his dad, and his dad will do stuff for the Ukrainians. You know, it's like a multi-billion-dollar deal. And then he also found some interesting videos regarding children and pictures of children. Not the nice pictures, by the way.
Yeah, it's Vaughn's Gods shutting down all the all of his detractors.
If he talks about it, or then he posts it on fucking Facebook, he gets shut the fuck down. Not the Facebook, YouTube, or leftist communist, but that's besides the point.
Well, that's true. Hunter's fucked.
Yeah.
At least.
He's going to jail.
Yeah. Fucking.
And if his daddy gets in, then obviously that'll all go hush hush and he'll get me presidential.
I don't know. Well, I mean, if it's in the FBI's hands, I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's powerful, but
I don't think.
So yeah, Vaughn's had a bit of a rough week.
Oh, more than a rough week.
Thank you, Wilson.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to say that his little rant about fucking Quentin that really tugged at the old heartstrings.
I figure it would for you. I was wondering where you were earlier. If you actually go back in the stream earlier, I was actually wondering where you were, because I figured it would be, kind of, near and dear to you and something that you.
Yeah, it was kind of sad to watch Vaughn realize that people think he's a moron.
Oh, poor guy.
Not that.
I thought it was funny as fuck.
190 IQ idiot.
And I know there's a thing going around right now where people.
Hey, if
really
his kids were in college right now, they'd be getting 4.0 grade point averages because he's got 3 stickers, right, that he's put on the wall and a wrinkled up old fucking certificate. It's been up there, 3 years now? They're getting straight A's, folks. Like I said, if they were in college right now, 4.0. Even Jerry.
The 3rd place award that he fucking put on camera, which I believe said 2013.
Yeah. It's like, God, have a little bit, if you're going to display your kids' accomplishments. I mean, I've been in houses where, people display what their kids have done, trophies, ribbons, somewhere around the house. If the kid's done well, there's kind of a shrine thing, you know what I'm saying? If the kid's a good athlete or,
That all ones, was it 3 fucking badges on the wall?
Yeah, he's got some sticker ribbons and wrinkled up.
I didn't know they made 8th place ribbons.
Yeah.
Well, it's a participation trophy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he cares about his kids.
They go all the way to 12th place.
Yep.
It's real. God damn it. Mudbrucker and Wilson, I am so happy you're in the room right now. Because like I mentioned earlier, it's amazing how even edibles can give you the cotton mouth. Really fucking bad. And I just went through, oh shit. It wasn't quite the size of a coldest bottle, $35. But it was a pretty large chunk of 32 ounce. Would you spend $35 for a water bottle? They kept
no.
Oh, is this Shani's fucking bottle? Fucking idiot.
Yeah, she's got a sponsor.
Sponsor? How much is she really getting, though? I mean, really?
Well, they give people. It's an affiliate.
Like $5 a month or so, or what it comes to.
So what are they charging for the bottle? 35.
Yeah, that's what I found it on. The 32 ounce, like she had, it was like $35, and I'm like, God, you can get water bottle. I mean,
yeah, it probably costs about $5 to make. So if they get for $5,
then you got to figure shipping.
Yeah, $20 profit.
Or you can spend $5 more and get a Yeti.
There you go.
Or you can just carry a fucking plastic bottle in your back pocket and drink ass temperature water like I do at work.
Jeez. Well, she doesn't drink water. Water's for poor people.
No, it's Dr. Pepper. It's vegan Dr. Pepper she drinks.
The fucking $45 fucking manicotti. Jesus fuck.
God, that was a nasty fucking.
Now she has Pepsi though too. You know.
Well, the goddamn things weren't even done. She was hacking and slashing with her fucking fork trying to chop these things up. I mean,
hey, what? Look, that's not welfare. Walmart welfare food. You know, they eat $50 tacos because they're that fucking stupid to spend $50 fucking dollars for a fucking taco.
No, don't get mad. Just spend that money. Spend that money.
No, yeah, no. I'm just
like,
then
we'll see fucking them break up and the real fucking.
I don't give a fuck what you put on a fucking taco. If you spend $50 fucking dollars for a fucking taco, you're stupid.
If I'm going to spend $50 on a taco, I better have 50 fucking tacos.
Yeah, no, I mean no. I mean, you know,
fucking
good
right,
tacos.
man.
No, good tacos, you know. But
I mean, a good taco, you're looking $5-6 tops. You know.
Yeah.
But it's got jackfruit in it, and it's a fish taco.
Yeah.
It's so healthy.
Yeah, healthy.
Like Jenny, at this point, she goes, "Oh, I'm taking care of myself now." No, she's beyond that point. You know, she's beyond the point where she needs to lose a few fucking pounds. We're done with that. You know.
Are they still doing that show? Like, was it My 600-Pound Life or some shit?
Yeah,
I think that's her goal. I really.
We gotta get her on TLC with that show and then she'll get paid to be on it for like a year.
You think she'll last?
Yeah, but like somebody said, somebody had mentioned, would she be able to deal with that doctor throwing a lot of truth at her?
Yeah,
no.
Shani, you just have to. It's like, no, I lost weight. I can wipe my ass now.
It's
vegetarian. It's vegetarian.
Shani, you're still 650.
Like, we've gone past the idea of you need to lose a few pounds. It's if you keep eating like this, you're not going to reach 40.
For what it's worth, I've been there myself. I was fucking about 430 pounds.
Well, there's a point in everybody's life. I mean, in a lot of people's life, you know, where they get to a point where, you know, I said before, you know, I've told people, I've had to stop. One reason I don't drink anymore, besides, like, I love getting drunk. I really, really, really do. I love being drunk. I really, really, really do. I don't like what happens after that. Okay? That's the main reason I don't do it anymore. I'm too old for that shit. Second of all, even like with drugs, right? There's a lot of drugs that I really, 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 really like. Okay? Well, I don't do them because I tend to like them a little too much, you know? I like what it, you know, and I'm a guy, like, with drinking, it can get out of hand. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So I've gotten to the point where I just don't do that anymore because, you know, and like I said, just with drinking, sometimes it takes a couple times to learn or something, but, you know, people that I don't know, it's
you get to a point where you're just like, come on to fuck, man, just what the fuck?
It's you know, I mean, yeah, it's like I'm done, you know. Yeah, like I said, I've told people sometimes it takes a few pricks in the head, you know, or something, you know, for certain things, but you know, and other people will say, well, you know, well, they were addicted and whatever and stuff, and so I guess some people do or whatever, but
I can tell you this, like watching the mukbang video when she's eating that food, she ain't fucking enjoying it. She ain't. Like, she was sitting, like, I don't know, filleting the cannolis, the chocolate fudge sauce, and it's just like, look, you ain't enjoying it.
What she did to a good cannoli was what she did to that cannoli. That kind of pissed me off because I like cannolis. You know what I mean?
I'm still willing to bet that she fucking slurped the cheese out of one of those things and gave her the empty husk.
Oh yeah. Here you go, Rev. I'll split it. I'll split it with you.
Clean out the aluminum pan or whatever.
Yeah.
There's still 500 calories left.
The closest fucking Bupa to Bipa or whatever the fuck it is near me is like Columbus, so that's like an hour away. And everyone I've ever heard who's ever had it says it's about a step and a half up from fucking Olive Garden.
No, I think it's more than that. But see, the whole thing about Buca de Beppo, is that how you pronounce it? It's like the that. Food, but it's the experience. It's actually a destination restaurant. It's very it's very weird Italian / Catholic / the one in Southern California, because I went there with my sister, Mrs. Lot, before we come out to Rhode Island. We went down there to visit my sister, and she took us to one of these. And everybody would order like a dish, right? And it would like everybody like get, you know, almost like family style, you know. But the experience of being there, like you could still get a table in the kitchen. One of those old places. You have to like look up one of these restaurants, you know. So like I said, more of a destination. The food was great. Loved the food. Don't get me wrong. Very good food. And I think I think to compare it with Olive Garden is a disgrace, because Olive Garden is you know, nah. That's I'm gonna start making fun of Skyline Chili again. But that's just a disgrace. But you know, but yeah, it's more of a destination. So to get, and I get it. Some people are going to want the food delivered. It's good Italian food. It really is. But to me, it's more of the destination than the food. For what you get, yeah, you know. So the fact that she got some family-sized dishes that. But yeah, it's not yeah. To me, I hate to put it. It's like one reason why I used to hate getting drive-in, like going to drive up. Like if we'd order food sometimes. God, if you ever order like from Chili's or what's the other one? Applebee's or something, we ordered these dishes. You know, like you get picked up, you know, we pick them up in our car. And when I opened up the container and saw what I got, right, I was like, what the fuck? I paid for this. A lot of times it's not necessarily, the food's good, yeah, but it's where you're at. It's the atmosphere. You
ever been to George's at Galilee in Narragansett?
Yeah, actually I have.
I freaking love that place. Talk about a nice place to chill and eat at. It's so nice just sitting on the water, and I love it. I've only been once, but that was the best place I ever ate at.
Yeah, I had I've eaten there once, yeah. Actually it was my wife's birthday a few years back. Yeah.
I used to
little bit pricey for me.
Luckily I was a guest. I didn't have to pay.
Yeah. I mean, well, yeah, we had one of those restaurant.com cards. So when the bill came, we just, you know, actually gave one of those. But but yeah, they got good food. There's a lot of places like that down there.
I used to work at Rhode Island Yacht Club in Cranston, and yeah, I take my break and just sit out on the deck and eat like some clam chowder or something, and do that every day. That was really nice. I loved working there, but talk about I don't know. I like eating on the water.
I like being dry when I eat.
Well, you're sitting on the deck. The water's not near you.
That's true.
Well, at least it's a good culture when it comes to your food. I mean, here everything's deep fried, so. Yeah.
I love things that are deep fried. You know,
We'll deep fry anything. That's the problem. We'll deep fry Mars bars. We'll deep fry sausage. We'll deep fry haggis. We'll
hey, look.
If it moves, we'll deep fry it.
I've got an air fryer. I've learned to love air fryers.
Air fryers are pretty handy.
Yeah. Oh my God, I love the. You know, I don't know if you remember this, but talk about haggis. Remember, I still got my can of Scottish haggis.
Yeah, Scottish haggis.
So yeah.
Yeah, your dad's won it.
Why the fuck do they bother calling it Scottish haggis? Have you ever seen Polish haggis?
No, but I've seen Polish sausage. You know, so they seem to, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I mean,
like stuffing shit in organs.
Yeah, but it's some good stuff that you throw in them fucking organs. You know, fuck
You like organs, so we put organs in your organs.
Fuck yeah, man. And it's sausage. I come from
spicy. Just get boats in it. It's all right. You know, it was a survival dish because you know the peasants of Scotland at the time. That's all they got was the offal, what's they call it, or the organs that the lords didn't need. So that's how we survived. Is eating what you fucking got, and that was it.
Yeah. You go, so I'd never eat that. Yeah, sure you would eventually, and you'll learn to like it, or at least you'll learn
to fry everything. Fuck it, fry it, stick it in batter and fry that motherfucker.
Isn't it saying the peasants of Scotland kind of redundant?
Yeah, we basically have peasants, so you know, or serfs as we're called.
I'm just kidding. The Scots are great people.
Well, I'm glad they have your endorsement, Wilson.
Great soccer hooligans.
Oh God, that's great. They can be funny. You know, sometimes I've seen some soccer or football fights, rugby fight, whatever, from the crowds. You know, sure we have some violent fucking clashes, you know, between, but watching soccer fights or football, whatever the fuck you want to call it over there. For years they had, and they still do, have the craziest, wildest, most ravenous bunch of fucking freak weirdo fans that are willing to sometimes literally die for their fucking team in their honor or some shit. I mean, people get put in the hospital for like flipping off the other, you know, I mean, folks, it gets brutal over there, and watching videos of that can be very entertaining and sometimes very disturbing, because if they can do it there, like
fucking
we're learning now,
throwing darts across the field into the fucking opponent's fucking fan base.
Oh, jeez. What was that? There was a documentary about that where they overcrowded that stadium.
Hillsborough.
Hillsborough, yeah. Holy shit. I watched that and there were some other videos. It's like, holy shit. How the fuck did that even happen? And I've seen videos, documentaries like from like different sides and
well, I mean, soccer stadiums here are much more safer. We don't have the fences along the pitch.
Yeah,
crush that because you basically always people just piling in and just crushing up against the steel fucking reinforced fence to stop people coming on the pitch. Yeah, that's a bit of a design flaw. So yeah, but that was a bit before my time. Hillsborough was what, 84? 85? Yeah.
I remember hearing about it like on
it was mental.
Yeah.
Pretty much, but it wasn't even like that's the thing. Like obviously, football teams, soccer teams have got their own home stadium. You know that anyway. But the likes of that day, that was not their stadium they were playing in. It was like a neutral ground,
right?
Because the fans hate each other that much, they had to actually use a different stadium.
Yeah,
and basically channel in for the West and the East, two separate teams as fans. And yeah, it was
shit's gonna happen. It's like what it did.
Situation, man. We don't have that now anyway. Everything's more designed so you can have that.
Well, of course, there's shit going on in the stands. There's nothing going on in the field in a fucking soccer game.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
He kicks it to him, and he kicks it to him, and he's kicked it, and he's kicked it. And that's just us.
You got 60,000 really bored, half-drunk people. What the fuck else is going to happen?
We tried to give you guys, NFL Europe, but it didn't work out.
Oh, that was, oh, God.
What about the, the XFL? Come on.
Hey, I got hopes for the XFL. Rock bought it out. Let's see how it goes.
It was like a debacle back in the day.
I hate the NFL. Like I'm a big fan of football. I love football, but like the monopolization that the NFL has on literally everything is just ridiculous. I want a new league to just come in and just take over or rival them, or I'm just gonna go watch college football because I'm just getting so tired of the NFL.
I like my team in the NFL and your team sucks kind of fan. Seriously. So and the same with my sports teams, right? I have different feelings about different cities and sports, and a lot of times the people that know me, I like college football, but I like it for a different reason. I prefer college football. I prefer a good college, but it has to be a game that I really give a shit about. And a lot of times, there's so many games out there now, and like I can't afford the big channel like where you get every fucking college football game. I get enough of them and stuff, but there's literally some games out there sometimes on college football that I really don't give a shit about. And there's a lot of games that I do care about. So I mean, to say like I hate the NFL for college football. I'm a seasonal kind of guy. I mean, I got teams in every sport, pretty much except for not
just quickly. See, like college football, is it like on a state level? So it's like all the colleges in that state.
Yeah, no,
it's divided by divisions.
Yeah,
you got the Big Ten, whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't hate the NFL. I like the history of the NFL and everything, and I like the sport, and I like the teams and everything. I don't like it on a corporate level, the drama that's been happening.
You don't like what the NFL has become.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And that has nothing to do with the safety or anything. Like I don't care about I want them to be safer, obviously. I mean I care about.
I thought you said you didn't care about the safety. In a way, I don't either. I like to get something done.
Well, some people are like, "Oh, screw the safety. This is not what it was like." Like, whatever, be safe. Make it a good game. I don't like there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes that are just.
I remember when roughing the passer was very rarely fucking called in the NFL. Very rarely. You had to really be at the. I remember watching, and this was towards the end of his career. I watched Johnny Unitas get hit in the back from behind, and in a game, and there's actually a picture of it, right, where his body just literally bends, right, and it's like I said, it's towards the end of his career. That was not. I don't believe that was actually a roughing the passer. A lot of like safety regulations they have now are there for a reason, but yeah.
What's your guys' take on motorsports?
On what?
I love
sports like NASCAR, Formula One, that sort of thing.
I love Formula One. I haven't really. I came from like a big family who liked Formula One. We were all like Michael Schumacher fans, and then after he was out of there, when he came back, we watched a bit. But after like he got hurt and everything that's going on with him now, it kind of like stopped watching it.
Fucking bored.
We were
fucking week wins.
We didn't really watch motorsports. I was a NASCAR fan when I met my kid's mom, her family. I started watching NASCAR in like 86 and watched it all the way. I mean, I was into like Dale Earnhardt, and I mean, I watched it And I stopped literally watching it completely, I think 3 years ago. I can't say completely because during this pandemic, like sometimes that's like literally been the only thing, I've but not, I can't watch a race. To me, it's not even interesting anymore. But yeah, I used to watch NASCAR. I tried to keep watching it, but there was just nothing,
Old school NASCAR.
Fuck. There's only one master race, and that's drag racing.
Old school NASCAR before they threw on those restrictor plates was pretty badass. And like watching
but a lot of people got hurt too. I mean,
in from retrospect,
there's I mean, I'm not completely against a restrictor plate because there are people like with that. I mean, people are always trying to go faster, and they've shown they got fucking wing things, flaps on the fucking roofs of cars now. They've got all these aerodynamic things, and they keep the car as low as they can to keep air from getting under the car. But those things still will fucking fly, And when you start going faster, I mean, how much faster do you really, really want to go? And when it comes to a racing, a competitive race, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, professional drag racing, it tends to frighten me, so I keep my drag racing on the 1/64th scale.
Yeah, that is true. Oh God! Oh shit! Who did I send that to? There was actually Listen. This actually, I'm glad you said that. I sent this video to. I watch a guy around here. He's one of the predator poachers. He's Predator Poachers Massachusetts.
I think I saw that on Discord.
Yeah, this guy found a guy. Doesn't look like Stinky. Kind of old though, right? He wanted this kid, and I'm not saying this is what Stinky did or is attempting to do. Don't get me wrong. I'm not slandering anybody. However, just saying. Anyway, but this guy got what he thought was a 14-year-old boy to come to his house to look at his
models, Hot Wheels.
No, but
they do a game collection.
No, what do they? No, it was the cars. But what does Juan call it?
Remote control cars.
No, it's the Hot Wheels cars.
Hot Wheels, so
collectibles.
Yeah, we said that.
160. Yeah, but anyway. Okay, whatever.
Sorry.
It was just what. It was the creepiness. It wasn't the appearance. It was an older guy. Just like Vaughn. Didn't look like him. I'm not saying it was him.
Trying to get the kids over.
Yeah, to get 1/64 scale. Or no,
has 1/64 scale.
Die-cast cars. That's what that was the thing. It was die-cast cars. He had a collection of die-cast cars. That's what was the and my Stinky alarm went off.
Well, that was
now I know why Stinky has it, But
that's
then I'm like, I can't prove that. I wouldn't,
I still think good train.
That's what I found funny about the fucking video he made towards Quentin. They're insinuating that I'm molesting my daughters. No one said anything near that.
No.
But that's just him going into his script. He's trying to preempt them.
Yeah, everybody, he claims that everybody thinks, or these people are thinking that he's sexually molesting his kids. I don't know anybody out there. Maybe there's somebody trolling him or stupid that thinks that, but I don't think anybody thinks that he's sexually molesting his kids or trying to rape his kids or any way, shape, or form trying to harm them intentionally. Okay? I just think he's too stupid to understand that. I don't know.
Well, that was his, he was thinking that if he washes his kids, then people will think he's his kids. I mean, where the fuck did he come up with that fucking theory? Unless that's crossed his fucking mind. Not saying that's happened, but hey, maybe it crossed his fucking mind.
I wonder if Von Helton has the same philosophy about what a man is as Rev. I wonder if Von Helton thinks to be a man, sometimes he has to eat some of his own juice.
Okay, and that's the other thing I want to bring up. Since when has Von ever been fucking like a transgender defender?
Never.
But all of a sudden he's fucking white knighting for this low person.
Yeah.
I don't know who the fuck this person is.
Oh, she's got OnlyFans.
See, that's who I thought it was, because I think I've seen her on Will Kincaid's stream.
She is. That's where she comes from.
Yeah, and she's the one that has the fucking the giant fucking tits.
Yeah, but she's well, from what I gather, she wants to transition to being a man. Which, in my opinion, if you want to do that, that's your body, that's your right. But that's a bit of a fucking waste, if you ask me, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, I don't give two shits one way or the other, but Von's been Von's been saying for fucking years, like, if you're a man transitioning into a woman, well, then you're fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's cool for a woman to do it,
well, maybe she'll come down and spend some
I've like I said, sometimes I think of things, that maybe, I don't know. What happens if, say for instance, Vaughn gets an Asian woman that comes over and, Vaughn realizes that, well, this chick's got a dick, right? What happens if Von Helton realizes that, well, maybe somehow he actually turns out he does like dick, Well,
dear God, the Futanari mods were right.
Maybe that's what he's.
Vaughn is the only person who understands somebody could be transsexual. He's the only one who believes in reincarnation too. Apart from the couple billion Hindus.
I think that's included in one of his "I Was Right" videos somewhere.
Yeah,
probably 3 or 4 times.
No, it's on his bit shoot where he was like, it's criminal intent or something it's called, if I remember right.
Yeah, it's him railing Quentin.
Yep.
And I get that a lot of people are kind of shitting on him right now for the whole burnt toast interview. Quentin.
What did he? Quentin? Yeah, Jesus! What the fuck has he done now?
It's not what he did. It's not what he did. It's what he allowed to happen. He had burnt toast on his channel to have an interview, and he let fucking Will Kincaid completely fucking hijack it. Because Will tries to be edgy and he tries to be funny. Will, you're not fucking funny. You're a shitty fucking troll because you just say really, really dumb shit trying to goad people into reacting to you.
Wearing a bra and
so
he made a video the other day where he's like, apparently Black Guy TV has AIDS because edgy. No, that's not you being edgy. That's you being a cunt.
Yep.
Wow. What him to throw out that Black Guy TV has AIDS is
everyone's got
it's edgy.
I don't like Will Kincaid. I've been in that fucking Discord server and it's just
it's toxic.
It's toxic. All they do is post in the not safe for work section. It's just like, well, granny vaginas and trannies and that sort of thing. You're like,
I'll tell you what, Black Guy TV's not safe for work tab is fucking incredible. I have seen some shit that I am rather happy that I saw.
Okay, fair enough.
What happened?
There have been I'm not going to get into details, but I've seen images of people you may or may not see in chats. And I'll leave it at that.
You mean my dick pics finally got out?
Oh, they've been out.
Oh, that's true.
This is when it gets really,
But I'll tell you, the fucking MVP the absolute winner of just fucking with people right now is fucking stupid whore energy. What she paid for is a thing of fucking legend. Have you seen that Tyrone video, Grampy?
Oh, I almost pissed myself, you know. And Jenny's response, where when and then her finding, like, researching Tyrone. I thought the whole thing was beautiful. It just shows. Oh God, I'm not. It just shows how much he literally just doesn't get it, you know. She's dumb.
Wilson Drag wants you to check your DMs on Discord. Might be more dick pics.
Yeah, I've just been invited by Adam, so. There we go.
Yes, I did see that drag.
What is it a picture of?
It's a screenshot
of. Would I get flagged if it was showing?
Is that by Panda?
Well, I can't screen share anything. I'm on my phone, but I don't know if drag wants me to say what I'm seeing.
Okay. Now, if it was screen shared, would this stream be shut down? Because remember what Jell-O did with gifts, you know.
No, it's a screenshot of a. Okay. Yeah, it's a screenshot of him actually having a correspondence with I'm Tyrone. Like he's actually like been in contact with him.
Who Drag has? Oh. God, who doesn't that guy know? I mean, fuck.
Well, don't act all surprised. Them black guys all know each other.
Well, he knows Matt Dillahunty, you know. I mean, he's met all the, you know, important people in life and stuff, and wow, I'm seriously not surprised. Well, thank you, hamburgers. Wow.
Yeah, for whatever stupid horror energy paid for that Tyrone bit, it was well worth it. That's just the effect. You know, the effect for the money spent was a hell of a good ratio.
I just said long dick style.
I still found fucking G-Man's response to that hilarious because it's clear he has no idea who the fuck Tyrone is and like what he got famous for. Because of course everything fucking boils back to the great debate from fucking Google Plus, and no, that wasn't him.
Hey, who was Johnny's Halloween costume?
Was Tyrone supposed to be an atheist as well? Atheist?
Of course he is.
According to G-Man.
Everyone's an atheist. I still think that Shanny's Halloween costume for this year should be her sitting in a fucking bathtub full of gravy and she could be mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes. Yeah, that's my suggestion for a Halloween costume. I mean, yeah. Bastard, man. That's besides the point.
I've never really like been much for like Halloween. I have before, you know, years ago went to like Halloween parties and stuff like that, but I really wasn't into themed like parties because sometimes they're like, I don't know.
Oh, we take Halloween here very seriously in Paisley.
You ever been to Salem, Massachusetts? God damn, it's fucking Halloween there every fucking day. And that's not I spent a day there one time. I went out there. There was a trip that the VA had. I was like, I'd never been to Salem before. So they had a van and they took us a bunch of us. And I was walking through these stores and I was asking probably the same a lot of the same questions a lot of other people were asking, but I was thinking I was being original. And I'm trying to talk to some people, and met a lot of really friendly people. They will literally tell you about anything you want to fucking know. I was like taking pictures and stuff. I went into this one store and I asked everybody, like every store, if I was allowed to take pictures as a dumb tourist, in the store. And the only place that I was at, there was a place, really fancy place, right? You could buy these goblets that like cost like hundreds of, I mean, this was some fancy witch stuff, right? Very real, I mean, people, the stuff that people like literally take it serious, the Wiccans and, and the only thing I wasn't allowed to photograph, which in the end I pretty much inadvertently did, were the brooms. That was the only thing that I was specifically told you can photograph anything but the brooms. I didn't know if the broom, if that was like a.
So were the brooms special? Did they have like a vibration feature?
I don't know. That was just what she said, and I was like, okay, well, thank you. I'll try my best not to take a picture of your brooms.
What about the mops?
The mops, the vacuum cleaners.
But I remember they actually had there's a statue from the TV show Bewitched out in like one of the squares, because they actually filmed like part of the season of that TV show Bewitched in Salem, which, the Salem Witch Museum is a tourist trap. It's what? What's the matter with you, boy?
No, I was just thinking, is that the show with the 3 witches in it? The like, 3 sisters? Bewitched, I think something else.
Samantha Stevens, she wiggled her nose.
Oh, that one right.
Oh, no, that wasn't the right one.
That was the genie.
But no, I'm talking. But yeah, that was. But yeah, they have a statue of her. Some of the stuff there, like I went to the Salem Witch. It was called a museum, but it was more of like a show with lights and narration and I don't know. It was okay, but there was some really it's a lot of history in that place, not just with the witch trial, but met a lot of people that like lived that, like, whatever you want to call it, lifestyle. And some people go there all the time. And it's just literally Halloween to them every day. I saw some of the weirdest fucking shit. I mean, I get it. Some people, like with anything, if you want to get into the spirit of the things, for a theme, but there you could some of the people they really desecrated. I think they took it a little bit too Halloweenish. And,
well, to me, for the most part, it's all bullshit anyway.
Well, yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, it's just
you can put X on you. Yeah, put a fucking X on me, fucker.
Yeah, but
God,
I've had that here where I'm literally pissed off this fucking weirdo that. Because Paisley had like the witch trials back back then during King James's reign and all that bullshit. We still have some witches that will put a fucking hex on you.
Everybody was a fucking witch, man. I mean, a lot of times being a witch in Massachusetts or the Salem witch era was real estate related. How many women their husbands died and left them like with literally anything, and the next thing you know, she's a witch.
Or could it just be like some bitch that nobody likes in the village or whatever? And
yeah, she's a witch. Fucking get rid of her.
I don't know, but to find out in the end, you know, how it all started, you know, was kind of, because I actually never really knew the whole thing, because I actually until then never really cared, and actually it's a nice. I like the history. It's fun, but you know, it's something that you know. It's like working history, you know. Yeah, we killed some people. We thought they were witches. Turns out they weren't. You know.
Oops. Fucking crazy bastards.
All in the name of the Lord.
Oh yeah.
We gotta fear God. We're God-fearing men.
She didn't have a tear in her eye when she heard the story of Jesus, so she's a witch.
That's right.
Like what?
How do you know she's a witch? She's made out of wood. Well, don't put it does she float?
She turned me into a newt.
Yeah.
Really?
I got better.
I got better.
Oh, I didn't mean to Rick Zilla that one, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. If I did, I do apologize for that. Wilson.
She weighs as much as this chicken.
I mean, you're not blowing my eardrums out, so I'll give you a pass.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Jeez. So, Wilson,
go down to Salem. Never
Yo.
got the chance though.
So what were no? Okay, Rick. What you used to like to go down to Salem?
No, I said I'd love to go down to Salem. I just never got the chance to.
It's a place I would go back, because there's a lot of stuff that you probably literally can't see every day, you know, in one day, you know. It's you know, it's kind of a big area. It's not like, you know, a downtown street area, you know. There's a lot of
imagine a lot of woods, a lot of woodland to cover and that sort of shit.
Yeah, there's like an old church where somebody, like, I don't know.
I dig spooky historical crap like that around this time of year. I'd love to go see the. Now I wouldn't stay there because I know it's a bed and breakfast now, but I'd like to go see the Lizzie Borden house.
I've driven by it.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've driven by it. I had to finally.
So
Lizzie Borden took an axe and gave her father a 40 whack.
Some spook.
Yeah, it's one of these, you know, crime stories. You know, she butchered her parents with an axe, and
it's supposed to be like really haunted. So they turned it into like a bed and breakfast now.
Yeah,
like sort of a museum type thing.
Yeah, and people are into that. You know, it's out in Fall River, Matt. Fall River, folks. Fall River. You know,
so
kind of. It's that's down by where what's his fucking name? Fuck. What's that guy from Worcester? Help me, Lord. Mindbender. God damn it. Fuck.
Oh.
The legend from Lowell. He knew a guy from Fall River, Massachusetts. How you doing, Blue Eyes? Oh, jeez.
Well,
I'm
gonna duck on out of here. I've been splitting wood the last couple days, and I got more to do.
And ladies, remember, he's got some massive guns, and he's single.
Ladies.
Mm-hmm.
You can get hold of me through, the Grampy Lobster dating service. only $9.95 a month.
Very happy we go.
Go ahead and show the OnlyFans.
Yeah, Mud's. We're thinking about putting up a OnlyFans for Mudbrucker fans, or Mudbrucker OnlyFans. He's gonna show the ladies just exactly what he's got to offer. No nudity involved, ladies. No nudity involved, unless you're willing to pay that extra premium price, where things might happen upon request. And once again, send those comments directly towards who's in here? Wilson. Wilson's been nominated to be our press secretary and distribution manager. So send all your shit to him.
We got mugs, calendars, OnlyFans.
You know what? Grampy Lobster has a lot. Well, we don't have an OnlyFans, folks. It's just, I get it. Like some people have OnlyFans. Anyway, thanks for coming in, bud. I'm sorry. I get it. Why some people have OnlyFans. I really, really do. Some people make a lot of money on OnlyFans. It seems to be like almost now, like it's like, oh, you should get an OnlyFans. I mean, nobody's ever suggested that I do that, and I'm not in the way. It's like no, but it's amazing how many people have those out there now, like, and put out things that they really legitimately think that people are going to be entertained by. Like
stuff.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, look what Shani put out. She seriously thought originally that somebody was going to pay what was in the beginning, $72 for 3 months or some shit, or $15. It was the discount started really fucking fast. Let's put it that way.
I want to say like the first month it was like $15, and then that went to like $8 really fast.
Weren't they offering like a 3 month, or there was some kind of discount? Anyway, I might be.
I've seen it on Pornhub.
What?
The videos, I've seen them on Pornhub from the OnlyFans.
Oh wow, I get out there quick.
Yeah, spoiler alert, they're still there.
Yeah, no. The channel that uploaded them is gone, but the videos are still there for some reason. But
who's telling her that this is a good idea? Like, hey, you can make some money off this. Who put that idea in her head?
She did.
She did.
Power to her then.
Delusion's a hell of a thing.
At least she's got the confidence. I was gonna say, like, if somebody told her, even a monkey is a gazelle in the eyes of the beholder. But
oh God,
what are you saying, Rampy?
No idea what he just said.
You never heard that expression?
No.
Even a monkey is a gazelle in the eyes of their mother.
No. What you said before that. Please don't.
Delusion?
I forgot what the fuck it was, but I was like, you were giving Shani credit for having confidence, or like, good for her. She's getting out there.
I'm completely, she's got the confidence, whatever.
Okay. So you're are you pro Shani?
No.
Well, yeah, exactly. But why would you want to? I mean, I get it. Some people want to. I find it funny. I mean, some people got sick when they almost got sick watching Shani. I personally thought it was some of the funniest shit I'd seen on the internet, purely because they put this stuff out in something that it's not in.
4 nipples.
She probably does. At least
others.
Well, she's got that thing on the middle of her forehead that's gotten larger, and over the years, and she got them like growing all over her head. And
my fibromyalgia, my fibro.
I would look. I really, really think this is important, folks. Somehow, I think Shani needs a new brush, or needs to be shown how to actually, or maybe assisted. Maybe Rev's too stupid to brush her hair, because she probably can't reach that in the back either, folks. But what
or
she
does
does,
he even want to get close?
The only thing the only thing she ever worries about is like what the front of her face looks like and the front of her hair, right? Beyond that, like if you look at her hair, it looks like a fucking rat's nest. It's not, I mean, her makeup, which, god damn, that's some fuck. That's makeup you make fun of. And the fact that she spends that much money, I'm not a makeup fucking. My wife uses very little makeup. Sometimes, most times, she doesn't use it at all. She's not that type of person. Some people use lipstick. Some people use all sorts of makeup to different degrees. Shani's use of makeup should be a felony in Colorado, Japan. She should be locked up for what she does to makeup.
Clearly, she's not worrying enough.
The 1980s porn star look, I think that's what she's going for with the makeup.
God, it's like, jeez.
No.
And it's like, well, you just don't know how to apply makeup. You're a man. Like, okay, I get it. Admittedly, in the 80s, there was a time where I did use a little bit of eyeshadow at times. But I'm not a makeup artist. But I've seen women over the, and there's some women that just don't understand or don't fucking care or have a delusion of what they think. And when they put that same makeup on, they're seeing themselves as the model that portrayed it in the fucking commercial.
Yeah.
Somebody was saying last week, I think it was Jell-O, he was talking about that Simpsons episode where Homer made the makeup gun shot.
You got it set to whore.
That was spot on. That was exactly it.
Oh, God, makeup gun.
And there's some people that,
Classic Simpsons.
I mean, I'm not afraid, I don't like going around. I don't like shame people in public. Oh, you're ugly or something like that. But there have been times in my life where I've actually, and I'm not trying to be like Gary Snowflake or anything like that. But there's been a few times in my life where I've just said, look, somebody lied to you. Seriously, if anybody thought, it said that you look good today or this was a good idea. I watched a girl one time driving down the street with a clown suit on. Seriously. She was a clown, people. She wasn't a professional clown. She wasn't. And I don't know. It looked goofy as fuck. And I mean, looking back at it later in life, now I'd probably still say the same thing because I just thought it was goofy as fuck.
See, for whatever reason, people have they've lost the ability to tell when someone is purposely trying to gas them up.
Yeah. I was like, God, somebody lied to you, man. The clown look isn't in this year, But I used to do the same thing to people that wore tie-dye all the time when I lived in Oregon, The only place I've ever lived where, tie-dye wasn't an option in the closet. It was a fucking lifestyle and a fucking clothing style,
I'd be willing to bet that the reason that Shani thinks about herself the way she does is because she probably spent a good portion of her teenage years getting gassed up by dudes because she's probably not the kind of girl to say no.
Yeah. They respect you, bitch. Yeah. No, I know. I get it. I hear what you're saying. I'm not gonna throw. Yeah. I'm sure. Yeah, Shani was probably popular with the boys, and slimmer back then, younger. She wants to relive those days, but she can't anymore, Wilson, because she's a lesbian now. Remember that. She's a lesbian. She no longer craves the long dick style. So
lawn dick style.
Lawn dick style, right?
Lawn.
It's a long story. We drop our G's, okay? That's and too long of a story to explain right now. But
all right, here's
dropping.
I go to bed because it's 3:10 in the morning where I'm at. So I will catch you all later.
Well, you have
Sweet
a
dreams.
lovely, lovely, sweet dreams.
And anyway, it's been fun hanging out. Catch you guys later. Okay, toodles.
Bye, toodles. Oh, fuck me. Wilson, holy shit. This has been fun. I've had a lovely, lovely time. And you know what? I've been on for 4 hours, and it's not even fucking 10:30 at night, which is usually when I like.
Yeah, you started kind of early today, huh?
Yeah, you know why?
How come?
Why?
Well, let's put it this way. I chocolate. And a lot of it.
Yeah, I've been getting used to those Grampy streams where they start at like fucking 11:30 at night. I go to bed, I wake up, they're still fucking going.
Yeah, you know, that really sucked too, because the first one I did was 11 hours and 50 minutes, right? Which gassed me out. I was done, right? The next one, we went 13 fucking hours, almost 14 fucking hours, right? Just because, you know, and they cut it off at under 12 hours.
The first time.
I was disappointed really bad because I wanted my record. I mean, maybe it wasn't the world record. Maybe it wasn't the longest marathon, but it was my personal best. And they took that from me, Wilson. They took it from me.
You can't upload it in like 2 parts?
No. It stops at 11 hours and nope, the whole thing stops at and everything I know. It's
what if you
it didn't officially happen, you know?
What if you stopped the stream at the 11-hour mark and then started again? Would that just give you another?
No.
The first time I was here,
personal record is gone.
You guys went for like 8 hours or something. It was like 5 in the morning. Everybody left, and then it was like I talked to Buck for like a good 2 hours after everybody left.
Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed like Buck's not here.
6 or 7 in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, that next I don't really remember that next day. I pretty much slept till that night.
Yeah. I've been working. I just quit my night shift job, so now I'm just up all night. I woke up at like 7 p.m. I gotta fix my sleep schedule, get back to like normalcy.
What's normal? Normal is a setting on a washing machine. Okay, I mean,
yeah.
Okay, right now in your life, right? Do you have anywhere specific you have to be at a specific
Absolutely
time?
not. I'm doing
right, exactly. Right. So if you're able to maintain that and sustain that, you know, without, you know, that's great. So in other words, if you don't have to be a specific place or anything like that, I mean, I don't know, why do you have to sleep at a specific time?
That's true, but there's something like when you talked about normalcy and stuff, people like when I was working nights, I'd get up at 12 a.m. and I'd go to work and I'd get out at 8 and the sun would be up. And then I had a good couple hours of the sun being out where I could go do whatever I want to do. If I had errands to run, go do that, you know, and then go to bed at 4 p.m. People are like, why are you going to bed at 4 p.m.? Why are you getting up at 12 a.m.? And it's like, well, I like it. I like seeing the sun come up. Like, it's like I go to work at night. I still have some of my day with the sun out. That's normal for me. But so I enjoyed that. I kind of like the mornings. They're comfortable, I think. So
I used to drive trucks for vending companies, dairy companies, a couple of freight companies, you know, different things over the years. Nothing over the road. Usually, I was going to work. Oftentimes, like I would be leaving for work at go to bed at 6 o'clock because I had to be at work at 1:30. You know, a.m. So when a lot of people were getting up, I was already like halfway through my day or a quarter way through my day. But Yeah, I like that time of morning because there's not a lot of traffic on the road.
Oh yeah, it's so peaceful. Like nobody's outside at 5 a.m. You know, you got like it's a bit hazy.
Well,
you got the morning dew. I love it.
Not unless you're like driving into Washington D.C. because after 5 o'clock when you go over, what was that one bridge? Going over what's that? Not Belvoir, but the Navy base on that bridge. I forgot what the name of it is. Holy shit! After like 5 o'clock, it's so yeah.
Madhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I worked at a gas station, and like as soon as like the roads would be peaceful and stuff, but 4 a.m. would come around, and that's when like all the construction workers would come pouring in, come get their coffee, and be crazy for like an hour. All these construction workers going to work, and then 5, 6 a.m. absolutely peaceful. It'd be dead.
I worked at a 7-Eleven. I worked for 7-Eleven back in 1984 when I got out of the Army. I worked in this one in Palmdale, California, right between, Lockheed, I think it was, and the two. There was a 7-Eleven on Sierra Highway. It was like literally in between these two places. I worked the night shift at the 7-Eleven there. We sold more, and this was before self-service coffee. I mean, they still had the coffee pots, and you run around. You're always continuously making coffee. They didn't have the systems they have now, and nothing close to that. We sold more coffee in the middle of the night than a lot of them. Some of them did. Like, oh, geez.
That's when everybody wants coffee is at the ass crack of dawn at 3 a.m, 4 a.m, or they sell a lot of coffee around that time.
So that's how I was. See, Wilson, that was my contribution actually to the Cold War because a lot of the aircraft and technology was actually came out of that. They did the B-1 bomber there. I had friends that actually like worked as welders and shit. But yeah, it kept them awake, man.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna jump out of here because my shit's about to die.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna pop out of here too. 4 hours. That's not bad for me. But Rick, thanks for coming in. Do you have a channel? You want to say hi to your mom?
Got nothing.
Do you have anybody that gives a shit about you in life that you'd like to wave at? So
nobody watching.
Okay. Well, anyway,
it's been fun.
Okay. Well, thanks for popping in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been 4 fucking hours. Jake Jonas, how you doing? I was trying to watch the side chat and everything, and Bozo, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm not sure who is cock blocked. I hope it's not you. You vape about a gram of shatter a day. Damn, we need to party one day, dude. My fucking lungs would survive that. But anyway, you do say, I know. There's a lot of technology in smoking weed these days are getting high, folks, that are things are changing. Anyway, Adam, if you would be so kind as to throw our links out there, folks. We have a PayPal. We have call it Mrs. Lobster's Chicken Salad Fund, which, like I said, we do enjoy chicken salad, but it also like goes towards chocolate or I don't know, whatever. Maybe some takeout one night, like, hey, wow, something to PayPal. Thanks for watching, things like that, thanks for whatever, it's up to you folks. We also have a Patreon. We have, some nice people that they know who they are that help us do what we do. This old broken down lobster. Anyway, and we also have fucking merchandise, folks. We've got t-shirts, fucking hats. We've got masks. We've got, we don't have any onesies, folks. That's, but we, and if you like, you know what, I got to tell you, if you have some art that you'd like to share, and put it on a t-shirt. It's Scrappy Lobster related, hopefully. Maybe not. Maybe it's the same. And you've got the art and you have, we we can make a deal. We can make T-shirts, and split whatever like that. Purple titties, perpetuities, and just anyway, we're begging for money, folks. We're so goddamn poor. It's hard. I'm having fun. Anyway, I'm gonna. God, there's got to be something I missed in the last 4 hours. I'm gonna go watch Stinky's video. I gotta see this. I gotta get something to drink too. But anyway, folks, I appreciate everybody. Just an email anyway. It's not that. It's F got. Okay, you get that right, Justin. It's you're being homophobic. I've got cotton mouth really fucking bad. I'm gonna have to get me. I'll get like a big jug of like some good cold iced tea. But it's you're being very. It's very, very, very homophobic, and I know that you are a bottom boy emo, but still have a little bit of respect. Anyway, hey, yeah. Okay, shut up. It's time to go. Bye bye.